Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Fourth Age of Katalia. I am your DMGM storyteller, whichever you'd like to call me, Forgotten Dreams, and I am joined by a lovely cast of people, starting with Ava.
Hello, I'm playing Nasa, your friendly, animal-friendly druid who does not know much about plants because it was animals that she took a... Anyway, yeah. Nasa, the druid. Yeah.
Fantastic. Next up, we have Shannon.
I'm Shannon, and I play Fel, our resident tiefling bard.
Woo. Next up, Seth.
Hi, my name's Sephoriel, and I'll be playing Cinnamon today.
Okay. Azzy.
Hello, I'm Asi or Asira, and I'm playing Yasmin or Yas, and she is a human wizard.
Fantastic. Mel.
Hi, I'm Mel, and I'm playing David, the human rogue.
Yeah, more than likely, right?
Wait, are you telling us that you're not completely sure?
I know, it sounded more of like a human.
Last but not least, Bouncy.
I play 2-0, the Turtle Barbarian.
Fantastic. All right. So the party was split last time, as some of you were stuck in court, and others of you got to go free. So with our freedom crew, I would like Cinnamon to come in with our, viewer warning, and then we're gonna have Nasa pull it off with our short recap. And by short, I mean however long Nasa decides to do the recap.
Right, about that. Ladies and gentlemen, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons today, but that doesn't mean that the themes cannot always be... It's not always going to be hoity-toity, so sometimes, very sometimes, the themes might get a bit dark. Do take a break if you feel like it, as in take good care of yourself first, that is most important, and beyond that, please enjoy the show. Don't hold the choices against the hold them against the characters and not against the players.
Yes, very important.
There you go.
Very, very much against the characters, never against the players. They're just here to play a part.
Exactly.
All right. Nasa, take it away with our lovely recap.
So, Fel, Cinnamon, Nasa, they were set free amongst the masses, finally out of that stuffy courtroom that was just really boring. And so they decided that they were going to go and kind of stretch their legs and go to the midnight market or something like that, the market that was open in the evening time. So we went there, and we found this hag who was portraying herself as just an old lady selling potions. And Nasa thought it'd be fun to have some potions in her arsenal for an occasion, whether it be a celebratory or otherwise. So she wanted to strike a deal with the hag and, get a couple of potions and such in their inventory for in exchange of a job. The job was simple. She had to go with her friends to the southern part of the swampy area, just outlining the city that we were in, and get an alligator that was growing 4 black-stemmed, green-petaled flowers that were in a poisonous area. Anyway, so we're supposed to bring this back to her. And then she would provide us with the materials. And so we said, hey, thanks, we'll think about doing that. And then we went back to the tavern where we found that we just kind of took a chill moment, recuperated, made some social bonding time with... What's her name? I forget her name. And yeah, the one that owns the tavern now. I forget what her name is.
That is not her. That's Casca.
Casca, that's right, Casca. So we had some bonding time. Decided we were going to go talk with Benjamin, who was the individual that had last seen. You're going to have to help me with names. My book is not in front of me. Anyway, the previous tavern owner who was murdered, and find out if there was any new information or anything else. And we did come to find out he lives in a pretty swanky house. He's a naval engineer for like a shipping company, and it looks like the tavern owner, the previous one, was making some deals to ship things and get things in return about every 4 months or so. And this guy was 100% into smuggling stuff because he had this really nice house and everything else. But our characters don't know this. But audience, I'm telling you right now, this guy's a smuggler. I'm not even lying. All right. Anyway, so
Nothing cheaty about him.
he was a nice guy though, and said he'd come and visit and stuff. So I think we might have a contact with him. But he told us that our individual that was murdered was paler, and his eyes were like really big. So Naseth had made the comment that she thought maybe the chameleon people, which was the one that Fell had charmed and spoken to with the guards, maybe those chameleon people are able to change shape too. But she didn't know. It was just something that she thought of. And then they went back home. And that's where we're at.
Fantastic. So, picking back up, Jasmine, David, Tuo, you are released from the courtroom. I assume that over the night, you guys will have split off and gone to your own personal residences, whether that be back to the tavern, or I should say back to the inn to sleep, or back to your own personal homes. You are very much still aware that there is an outlying price, Tuo, you have to pay to the city. 450 gold pieces, I believe.
Yeah.
So, the next day rolls around for the three of you. Where would the, individually, if you'd like to tell me, where would the three of you end up going?
To the night, or?
If you want to do anything during the night, tell me now, because the night did pass.
Okay. I will just go home and be like, yeah.
Okay, fantastic. So
Do you mean what
gone
we're gonna do in the morning, or? I misunderstood
yes,
the
if you
question.
have something in the morning, I wanted to know if you wanted to get it done.
Oh, I don't have anything special. I'll probably go out and get a snack maybe somewhere.
Okay,
Like
fantastic.
eat some.
Yeah, Tuo would go to this place he's renting out. It's like very small, nothing special. Like he sleeps in his shell, so there's not even a bed there. But he will take a moment to take his maul and like with his nail where there were once 6 notches, put a 7th notch on there, on the handle. And other than that, I think in the morning he would go back to the tavern, seeing if he would still have a job there. Because, like, that's the way he knows to earn gold.
Okay, fantastic. Casca is more than willing to have you continue working in the kitchens. David.
Yes, I have one thing that he would want to do during sometime before this. He would travel a bit away from the tavern location and try to find someone. He's probably done this before, so try to find someone where he can send the letter.
Oh yeah, easy enough. If you want to send letters, you can just go to the local post office. There's usually maybe about 2 of them open at any given point during the day. So some of them are open in the morning, but some are closed, vice versa. You quickly sort of look up in the sky, go, roughly about this time, that one would be open. Make your way there. It is a full service, so they're willing to send packages for you as long as there aren't any extremely dangerous or volatile materials being sent.
No, he would want to send gold mainly, and I suppose that the actual post offices are reliable messengers.
They're state-run, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Then he would send 5 gold to. Well, I think you know who.
Yes. Okay. Fantastic. So you go ahead and you get that sent. That's only going to cost you a copper piece to send a parcel of that size. Do you write any letters or just send the gold by itself?
I will also write a letter stating where I am located and basically where I could be reached with letters and yeah.
Okay, fantastic.
Social.
Do you want to put anything else special in there? You can go ahead and message me on Discord, so none of these people find out.
All right.
Okay, other than that,
Yeah,
your parcel
after
sent.
that, then he would, get back to the inn probably to see how things is going there.
Fantastic. All right. Well, in that case, little timey-wimey here, but David and Tuo, when you guys arrive at the inn, it would be right around the time that Fel, Nasa, and Cinnamon are arriving back from their little misadventure off to a certain person's house.
Oh, hey! Hey! How's it going?
Well, I gotta work, you know. I gotta pay off the gold I owe the city, so I need to get cooking.
I mean, we could cook, or we could try finding like a job that's paying money.
Oh, Auntie
I,
Diva's
I
job.
get
Maybe.
I get money for cooking.
Mm.
Yeah, but
Jasmine.
Auntie Diva's job probably pays better. Casca, how much are you paying him?
Not that much, honestly. His usual fee. Speaking of which, Jasmine, you would have, while you were at your place of residence, you would have received a letter. It is addressed from Casca, of the Widow's Whisper, and it would ask you to help in any way that you can to help out Tuo. There would be a lump sum of 35 gold pieces included in the letter as what she considers something that would be useful for helping you along.
And it's from Casca. She wants me to help her.
Mhm.
Oh. I guess I would take my snack at that inn then.
Okay, fantastic. Jasmine, you are sort of sitting at your table just as everyone is coming in and having this conversation.
Right. She's like waving a little, I guess.
Oh, hey, you're here too. Hello.
Hello.
Aye.
All right. So, how did the things go at the court?
Oh, they went relatively well, I guess.
It went
Sweet.
splendidly.
He's out.
Oh,
That's
that
good.
was supposedly the fastest one that the guards had ever seen, like court case. That took forever.
Usually these things take months, but yes, this was relatively quick.
Yeah, I actually don't know exactly why it went so quick, but yeah, it's normally a long process, but I guess they wanted to, for some reason, speed it along.
Well,
Maybe because the judge already knew me.
maybe.
Maybe.
So he has like what, like 400 and some odd gold to pay back to the town or the city or something?
450, and I now have. And he starts counting on his fingers, and then takes one down. 29 days to pay it.
Oh. Yeah.
Otherwise,
Correct me
he
if
has
I'm
to
wrong,
work.
but it seems like a lot of money for such
I
a
have
short
11.
We're gonna, like, we actually need to do some paying jobs. Like, I don't even have enough to even get him close to that either.
time. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, how much were the potions worth again that the hag offered in return for the very angry roses?
It was like 1,000 something. 1,000, 1,200. Or, yeah, it was like 1,200 or
Do you think that
1,100
Auntie Diva
something.
can pay that in actual coin and that we can divide that rather than actually get the potions?
I mean, she's a hag. I don't know if she has that money on her.
What? Did you speak to a hag?
Yeah. Yeah. We
She's real nice.
and she would have relayed what their experience was at the market and stuff like that to them, and just that she she offered an exchange. She said the potions are worth about 1,200 gold, and if we went and got these roses or these flowers for her, that she would give them to us for exchange for the work.
I believe there were more
What is
angry.
the general opinion of hags?
Generally speaking, hags are very mistrusted. But it's not totally out of the realm of possibility to see one every once in a blue moon. They're like 1 in a million sort of thing, in normal everyday cities. They aren't hated.
No.
She said she has a sister too, so. Then again, don't all hags have sisters? I feel like all hags have sisters.
I think in the stories they always come in trees, I guess, but I don't think that's true.
Either way, I mean, if we do the work and she doesn't have the gold, we can still take the potions and maybe sell some of them to compensate for it, because the value of the potion isn't going to change. But she may be saying that she would offer that exchange to us because, yeah, we don't have that gold. So I don't know if she'd have it. She didn't look like she was made of money or anything, so.
Nope, neither did she smell of money.
Huh? Oh no, don't take that literal, Cinnamon. That's just a saying. Like, to be made of money is to have lots of money. That's just a saying.
Right.
Yeah, they're not actually made of money, like coins and stuff. No.
I knew that, I think.
Okay. Just making sure. You know.
You can see Cinnamon's face clearly that he's overthinking this.
Sometimes the academy is looking for ingredients and things. We could go by there and ask if they are running short on anything. Then we could make maybe a trip to get it.
Casca
We could do
kind
that.
of throws a towel over her shoulder as she gets behind the bar and begins putting up some bottles up on the shelves and says, or, you could try Fell's Circus, see if they, need performers.
Performers? I mean,
Just
I guess I
putting it out
could.
there.
I guess I could do some of my really cool tricks and like turn into a dire wolf and a bear and
See,
stuff.
that
might
sounds
be
cool.
You can turn
Yeah.
into a bear.
All right,
Yeah.
so let's go to the circus.
Yeah, I can turn into a bear.
I used
Like
to
a really
fight
big
for
bear.
money. I used to fight for money, but I never got paid. But my boss got paid. I don't know how much though.
Somebody mentioned circus. Cinnamon
Yeah.
is at the door at this point and just...
Oh, hold. Oh. All right, I guess we're going to the circus. I mean, we said circus.
I mean,
Now,
you're not gonna make that money back in a month, I can tell you now. I mean, performers don't earn jack. How do you think I used to, live up the food here? Gold afforded me more than they did.
All right, circus
But it's
cancelled.
fun to travel.
I thought you came here because you liked the food.
oh,
Starving
You
artist,
just see
but
Tuo look at you with big puppy eyes as
I
you
do.
mention the food.
I love the food. I love the food. It was such a bonus, but yeah, starving artist. But I mean, there's a lot of audience members who, if you're so inclined, I'm not like that though, but I'll look away if you want to do some conning.
I
Casca
don't
just laughs and starts headed toward the kitchen.
I mean, I don't. I definitely think it's worth going. I wouldn't mind meeting these other people that you used to work with, Fel. That'd be kind of cool. And it's a circus. Like, what could go wrong?
I'm not retired. I still do work with them. We're just figuring out what city's next.
Right, but didn't you just say that the circus didn't really pay a lot?
Yeah, but what else do we
No.
gotta do? I mean, we gotta. I kind of want to see. And
Oh, there's
plus,
still an alligator, I'd say.
the other thing too is, you know, there are tieflings there, and maybe we could find out if something else about our little murder mystery. I don't know.
Right, because of the blood.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and that's another thing. And she explains to everyone about how they, the hag had told them that poisons that cause heart attacks and stuff, like, are typically like made from demon's blood or tiefling blood because they have demon's blood as well. So, yeah, there's that.
We take Macchiato takes some notes. Does Macchiato know anything about that? That's how you use demon bloods to make poison?
Go ahead and make for me. Ba, 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 ba. Sorry, I should pull up the common roll so that way I don't say a V5 roll in a D&D game. All right. Yeah, make for me your choice of either history or arcana.
I will choose. Would this? I think Arcana because that's what I want.
While you're rolling, Phil will say, they also said it left like a marking on their tongue. Didn't you guys say you saw that?
His tongue was blue or black, yeah.
That's a sign that it's that.
So Bunsey rolls a private.
Yeah, I know.
All right. So, very interestingly, Jasmine. We'll get to that in a second, Bouncy. From what you know, tiefling blood is used in that fashion, but it's often considered the lower end of potencies. When it comes to such things, it's much more useful to get full-blooded demons for poisons like that.
Alright. I wouldn't say. I'm not sure Tiefling blood has the right potency to it. If there is a poison based on this, it should be from some other demon form, or maybe a very rare type of Tiefling, if there is something that has more demon blood than usual in it.
Is that something that you can just grab up in the store? Is that like a common kind of ingredient in your, colleges?
I think it's rare, and I think the academy has it, but you probably need to fill out a lot of paperwork to get those kind of things, and a lot of money to be exchanged, because demon blood is rare, and you can do. There are rituals that are considered very bad, so you don't want anyone to just pick it up. But I guess it's a possibility it's coming from the academy.
Well, what, DM, what time is it right now in the day?
It's still probably somewhere around, I don't know, 10 or 11 in the morning. Getting close to midday.
I definitely think we should go and see the circus. And then we should also see if, like, the academy has, like, any jobs or anything like that. I think those are two stops that we could do. Yeah, we do need to find work. And she looks over at 2-0 and she's like, 2-0, I know you want to work here and cook and stuff like that. But
I'm good to work where you say. It's just I know that I could get paid here.
yeah,
I
2-0,
don't have a
charcoal.
lot of experience. Huh?
Pass the charcoal bag.
Oh. And he tosses the charcoal bag.
She catches it, kind of roughly, but still catches it. You guys have done this enough times.
Well, I definitely think you should continue your job here, of course, but at the same time, like we'd need to do other things to get that paid off if you want to.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are much smarter, so I'm gonna trust you because you really helped me in the court. So I think I'm just gonna do what you say because I think you know better.
Okay. So where do you guys want to go first? The circus is usually in the evening time, right? Like when the show happens.
If you want to talk to someone with a flying mid-trapeze, you're welcome to try in the evening. I think you'd have a better time investigating or trying to get a job offer in the day.
Okay.
Where's the creepy fella? David, you coming with?
I think David was there as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah. He would have just gotten a drink from the bar and gone and sat and listened, basically.
Are you joining us? Or
I'm not certain what you're doing at the circus. But I guess I could come with. I don't have much going on right now.
A ringleader's suit would suit you.
Sorry?
A ringleader's suit would suit you.
Yes, I could see it.
I guess going to the circus is more of it's fun, I guess. Not for so much getting money. What did the hag ask you to do for this potion?
So we had. Oh, go ahead, Cinnamon. Go ahead.
or you just wanted plants, really angry plants. Angry roses, to be specific.
Angry roses?
Yeah, they eat people.
They have
That-
teeth.
Do they have a name, these plants?
Probably, but I don't remember.
Yeah, we were more concerned about what it looked like so that we could know if we got it. We didn't ask what the name of it
Some
was.
sort of plant that grows on animals, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah,
some
yeah.
of them. For the alligator
was that a
crocodiles.
fungus?
No, it was the plant. It was the angry rose.
Where do they
Goes
grow?
through their head.
Dead alligators. Or live ones, preferably.
Mm-hmm.
So they just grow anywhere there is alligators.
No.
No, it's
Yeah.
the south. So she pulls out her map, and she shows like the dot.
Area.
The dot where we are at, and then she like moves her finger down south into the swampy area, and she says it's down in here somewhere.
From that description, do I know what kind of plants they are referring to?
You can make me a nature check at disadvantage because of what's been said so far.
I mean, we said exactly what she said.
Can I also try?
17. You think what they're talking about is the blood rose. It is a carnivorous plant that grows here within the marshes. It's more common for the southern marshes than the northern marshes. It grows in the ground like a normal plant. It does not eat people. It usually eats small animals that wander too close to the mouth of the plant. However, on very, very, very rare occasions, there have been reports that people have seen some of the plants growing out of various different wildlife. It's rare, but it's rumored to happen.
Are you referring to blood roses? Or
Do they eat people?
not really people, but smaller animals. I mean, they are carnivorous and they are in the marsh, should be to the south. And there have been, I think, 2 cases in the last that I have read about that have grown out of wildlife. But they eat like small animals. They don't eat people. They're not large enough to eat people.
Look, I'm really not very good with plants. So if you think it's this blood rose or something like that, then we're going with it. Either way, I know what I'm looking for, and it's going to be growing on an alligator, and it's got black stems and green petals, yeah, that.
That reminds me, Auntie Tiva's gonna start an initiative for a school for druids, so they have basic knowledge.
You know what? I have basic knowledge. What? Look, I have basic knowledge. I just don't know plants.
I think it's a really good plan of Auntie Tiva to actually do so. I think it's rather friendly.
More school is good. Anyway. I asked, these, do they have to grow on a crocodile, or is it just something?
She'd prefer them to grow. I mean, I have these, and she pulls out these pots.
Yeah.
Pulls out these 4 pots, and she's like, she gave me something to put them in, like if we found them in the ground. But if we have the crocodile, I can totally talk with the crocodile and finagle something.
So we need to bring a crocodile with roses to a hag.
Yeah.
I think
That's
unless the hag has actually seen this crocodile with roses on, we might be out there looking for a really long time before we find one that has blood roses on it.
That's
And we
why
will
it's
find
like
many blood
1,000.
roses on the...
That's why it's worth 1,200 gold.
And it has to be from the crocodile. It's not just, we can't take it from the ground.
We can,
But we can.
but she
I
wants.
thought if it was the roses that had to grow from the crocodile, wasn't there another
Yeah.
plant that grew from
No.
animal? I don't remember. Anyway,
What
You
kind of
guys
blood
do
rose
know where
do
the
you-
hag is. You could go see her.
Oh, why don't you know what? You have some excellent questions, Yasmin. Let's go and just talk with her. I'm not going to though,
Again, good.
because she thinks I'm stupid. So we're not gonna go. Well, I'm gonna go, but I'm just gonna let you guys talk because she thinks I'm kind of dumb.
but if you are dumb, then I am very, very dumb.
Well,
'Cause,
that's.
like you,
I think that's an interesting
don't
way.
think I don't think I want to talk to that person then. 'Cause I'll wait outside with you.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll just stand to the side. You guys, let's go see her. It's fine. We can go. I'm good.
Okay. She packs up her book.
Cinnamon is sort of hanging around the David's head.
You know what, though? I'm just thinking of this. We went in like the evening time, so I don't know if the market is open right now when she would be there.
Night market.
That market is not open, but there are the normal markets are open currently. And that area is part of the normal market. It's just when nighttime hits, usually the majority of the market closes off, and that's sort of the only area that's left open.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, she might be open. Yeah, let's go. It'll be fun. It'll be fun.
Oh, okay.
If I hang around the feed. Sorry, yeah.
You first. Do your thing.
As I hang around the V trying to get in close to his face somewhere, I just sort of open up a hand in front of his face and do the same thing that I did to Jasmine earlier.
Oh, okay.
And I just sort of sneeze in my hand and a poof of dust sort of flows into into David's face. As I'm gonna grant you the vigilant blessing for now.
Alright, what does that do?
Sorry about that, there you go. And he just buzzes off. You'll notice if we get into a fight, you'll know to respond faster.
Yeah, so David, you
My-
just watch this thing fly in front of you, sneeze into its hand, and a cloud of dust just goes flying straight into your eyes and most of your upper face.
Yeah, he just starts coughing and tries to get it off. What? What was? What are you
It's
doing?
for all of our sakes. Everything's fine. You're gonna do great. Out of character, of course, you have advantage on your next initiative roll.
All right. Thank you. Well, you might actually, since I guess you got kind of up close to do this, or? Yeah, you might. Depends on how perceptive you are, I guess, but you might notice that David is wearing makeup.
More powder in
It's
your
not
face.
super much, but it. I mean, yeah, you
You're
might
used to
notice that.
powder in your face, so don't pretend it's not fine. I can tell. He just sort of flutters away again.
It's normal where I come from.
So,
PM, what can
Yes.
blood roses be used for that I know?
ooh, okay. So blood roses. You gave me an arcana of what was it? 25? 24. Okay. So blood roses are normally used for greater healing potions, extremely potent acids, and extremely potent neurotoxins.
Well, that's fun.
All right.
But-
That is. I guess that's all kind of normal for plant things, but it's
Mhm.
nothing like super weird. Like, yeah, this is just for
yeah,
blood
no.
rituals.
No, it's nothing. As much as there is, the blood is in the name of the rose. It doesn't have anything to do with blood rituals whatsoever. It's just what people have colloquially called it because it likes to eat small creatures.
Yeah, makes sense.
You guys go ahead and make your way out of the inn, out of the Widow's Whisper, and begin making your way towards the marketplace. I'm assuming either Nasa, Cinnamon, or Fell is heading off this adventure as you guys know where to go.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, fantastic. So, it takes you a good 30 minutes to get from there to the markets, and then another 4 to get to her exact spot in the markets. But you would see a slightly different older woman sitting in a small stall off to the corner of the markets. She is wearing sort of a very tattered but still decent looking green long dress. Looks like she's probably in her late 60s to early 70s with very long flowing gray hair. And both of her eyes look like they've been clouded over with a bit of cataracts.
Squint really hard at her.
Hey. Hello.
Oh, hey, how we doing?
Oh, it's
Uh,
Auntie Diva, right?
What's up? You got the roses?
Wait. Auntie Tilo?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay, guys. This is Auntie Tivo.
Also,
Tiva.
why the anti thing? It's Tiva, not TiVo.
Okay, well, Tiva then. Auntie Tiva.
Where'd the auntie thing come from?
Cinnamon thinks you're his aunt.
Well, last time he thought I was his grandmother.
Well,
She's from the Feywild, okay, so she's family.
Sure. Did you get the roses?
no, not yet. So my friends had some questions, and she motions to Yaz. She goes, "This is Yasmin. She's very knowledgeable about plants. You and her might actually get along better than you and me." And then
Sure,
this tall, she looks over and she's like, "This tall guy is David. Okay, he's very quick with his hands, I think. And then this big guy over here," she pats the tortoise shell. "This is 2-0.
Okay.
He's
More
just
weird
looking like with
friends.
big eyes, kind of scared to say anything because he doesn't want to be called dumb.
Right? Interesting. This isn't about the whole head flower death thing, right? Swinging from bars again. We're not going over that again, because you did not come to my tent last night, and I did not get to drill those holes.
And I'm just looking at Fel.
I'm sorry.
I'm looking strangely at everyone.
I mean, if there's enough flowers, I still want to try that.
All right. Well, that's
That's
still
not
on the
why we're
table.
here.
Is that, oh, that's not why your friend Jasmine is here. I thought you were bringing a specialist in on this shit. All right. No specialist. What's up?
I guess we are here because of the roses. I was going to ask, is it blood roses you're looking for?
Yeah.
Alright. They also talked about something growing on a crocodile. Is that a requirement, or why was that specified? Is it that is very rare? The blood roses grow on animals?
Yeah. So they've ordered a lot of stuff. I don't know if they told you all the details.
No.
But they're up to a decent amount of gold in their order currently, and they've got to pay that off. So either they can swear me the eternal souls, give me gold, or go out and do a job for me. So they've opted for the job option.
How much can we get for a soul?
No, don't sell the soul, Bouncy. No,
It depends
I
on the
don't think that's
person.
a good idea.
But
Okay.
either way, interesting
Hey.
question though. We should talk later.
So
She kinda-
Nasa's just kind of like her eyeballs almost popped out of her head. Like, not selling souls, are we? I mean,
No, we are
wh-
not.
okay.
That is bad. That is 101 with all dealings. Don't sell your soul.
Okay.
You know, I'm not gonna complain. Either way.
Why
So,
you do?
if they can get me 4 blood roses, I gave them. You still have the pots, Nasa, darling?
Yes, and she shows her pots.
Great. They can fill those pots with 4 blood roses. That's already 500 gold off the table. We're good there. All right, they can get at least half the items that they want. For the other half of the items, and they get to choose which half, but for the other half of the items, they have to do a little extra. Now, I haven't had an exact confirmation, but I have heard that these roses tend to like to grow in animals. And a friend of my, a close colleague, a sister one might even say, may have spotted an alligator with some growing out of its back. And that sounds very interesting. I would like one alive. Very much alive. Keyword alive here, kids. But if they have to bring it in dead, well, actually, no. I think the original deal I made was is if they could get an alive one, they could cover the whole thing. But if they brought me a dead one, that's the other 500. I think was the original plan. Yeah, that was the original plan. Just looking over my contracts. Sorry.
What if you bring the alive animal and 4 blood roses extra?
And I guess you get more things from the shop.
Do you also trade gold, or do you only trade in items?
Well, seeing as you are currently the largest bit of business that I have had in the last 3 months, I don't know, I can give you like 100 gold if you've got something good, but I can't exactly cover the 500 that would be necessary for 4 blood roses.
Alright. Okay, then we at least then I understand what the order is about. Have they promised that they would do this, or is this more open deal?
No,
If
this is
they
an
bring-
open thing. Yeah, no swears, no peaky promises here.
Oh, okay. So that is good. What was that thing about drilling holes in someone's skull?
Oh, you should talk to your friend here.
I look towards. I guess it's Fel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, with these roses of the teeth, the super strong teeth, well, you know, I have like having flowers in my hair. I thought if I do some aerial flips, would the teeth be like strong enough to hold onto a bar? Like, wouldn't it look cool if it's like you're spinning by your head on the bar? It looked like you're flying. That was literally all that was.
Yep. And I told her, of course, you're gonna have to train it to want to bite metal instead of flesh, or both. Because it has to recognize metal in order to pull off such a high-stakes maneuver. Then on top of that, I told her that more than likely it's not going to be able to fully, maintain her body weight. So more than likely it's only going to be able to hold on for maybe a good 3-4 seconds. If she's lucky, 6.
Yeah.
That's enough to do a rotation, so that would work out fine.
That was a. There must be easier ways to do what you want to do.
Hey, look, we're not working in easy here, sweetie. We are working in fabulous. And I am more than willing to drill the necessary holes. This is also part of why we need the either live or dead crocodile that has been infected. Because, hey, perfect, reference material for such an acrobatic pursuit.
I see. Well, I think I would place. I mean, he looks over to Fel and says, I am slightly curious to how this would actually look like, but it doesn't. I will just be quiet now.
Well, medically speaking, it would be highly irresponsible, but when it comes to particular flair, it does have it.
Right? It'd be a headliner act, that's a sure.
Yeah.
Particularly focusing on the head line.
Nice.
I would slow
Also, as is
clap,
face.
but I don't feel like it, so... Any other questions you got?
Do you have any medical scrolls?
I've got... Let's see here. She kind of goes into a bag, starts going through it. Yeah, I've got 3. Puts them on the table, and if you want to, you could pick 3 up to level 2 spells, and those would be what she has.
I will wait for that. She was just gonna see if there was maybe items she would be interested in if she goes on this thing. So she will nod and be like, that's good. That's the things that I might want to buy.
Yeah.
Trade if we get all the items.
We can work in trade, we can work in souls, we can work in other ways. Work for work.
I mean, do you often get people that accept trade in souls? That seems
No.
unethical.
Super unethical, unless you're on the verge of dying and have a terminal illness. Then I usually get people who come in and are just like, happened to get infected by this thing last week, and boy howdy is it killing me. I sure would love to get rid of it. And then it's like, I can get rid of it for your eternal soul. And they're like, fuck it.
What happens once they sell their soul? What happens to them?
I mean, they live their life normally. Eventually they die. They get transferred into a soul stone, and I eat them. And then,
What? You eat them?
Yeah, they're great. They're very, 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 very rich in nutrients and a little bit high on the calorie intake. But, yeah, they're fantastic. But, after I eat them, I use the magical resonance that comes from their power. And that can usually charge up some pretty fun stuff. And once that's used up, they return to the Well of Souls.
Souls have calories?
I mean, I'm only assuming. I haven't actually tried to test that. It just sounds more interesting if you say souls have calories.
I love that is the first question she comes up with.
Like I said, trading souls, bad idea.
Eventually, you'll come, back to the normal soul realms that exist. The astral sea, the well of souls, things like that. It just takes a while. It's like you have to go through my digestive system.
Wow, that really doesn't sound too.
It's my magical digestive system, but it is a digestive system, I guess.
Right, that's enough about Auntie's bowel movements. What do you guys say we look into this job or another job or whatever job you feel like?
I mean, I'm sure there's other stuff too. Like if you guys don't feel like this one would be good, I'm sure there are others. We just have to ask and look for them. Like maybe going to the circus thing. Maybe they do have something for us to do. I don't know.
The circus. Those guys don't pay shit.
I did try to tell them. I don't know why they think we're made of money, but
I've never
Could be a
seen
fun
someone
detour.
made of money.
Me
Doesn't that-
neither.
I've
Doesn't
seen
that
someone
wrinkle quite a
curse.
lot?
I've seen someone cursed with, being made of money.
Yeah, isn't that really loud? Like every coin
Oh,
constantly
they
clinking?
usually die. They usually die. Yeah. Sort
Oh,
of when
that
you
is-
say, I'd like to be made of money, usually I think that they mean, metaphorically, like they're so rich that they're practically made of money. But, when you're making a deal with a djinn, they don't exactly get metaphors. So,
Right.
yeah, instead all of your blood turns to gold and it's not pretty.
Alright. Well, maybe we should get going then. And good luck with your businesses.
Yeah, sure, Like I said, open contract.
Okay.
Bye, Auntie.
Bye.
And if we're a bit further away, to say, I could try send a letter to my ex boss who used to make me fight, because he never paid me for all those fights. So maybe he's just waiting on me to ask for that pay.
I think that if you contact him, he will try to, get you to fight again and take all money once more. I don't think that's a good option.
Oh no, that would not be fun.
It seems like a dick move.
Yeah, he was a bit of a dick.
Alright.
Anyway, we
you
can
do-
go into the swamps and get these things for Auntie Tiva, or we can do something else. Completely up to you.
Well, we could go to the academy and see if they're also looking for ingredients in the same area. Then maybe we can get two works at the same time.
Yeah, that might work.
It was a long time I traveled outside, so it could be nice.
Something else too. She said that there was like a whole bunch of poison in that area, like poisonous bugs, poisonous spores, just a whole bunch of poisonous stuff there. So if we are gonna go, we may want to get some like anti-poison or detox or something. I don't know, but we need something to help us with the poison part.
Yeah, according to Auntie Tiva, that place was about as toxic as the masculinity of a hillbilly.
Yeah, that.
This is not sounding like a very good deal, honestly.
No, it's a lot of gold. Well, were.
I mean, yeah, it's a
Sure.
lot of gold. And it'd be
But it
paid
is in things, in items.
I mean, doesn't anybody have a spell or something?
Maybe I can pay in items. I don't know.
You might, but they might value the items at the lowest possible to make sure that they don't lose on it.
Oh, their government, they're gonna put it at the lowest possible value, alright.
Oh,
But maybe the academy, if they're looking for ingredients, they can actually lend antidotes and things like that. If there is items they need.
Sure, let's go there. We can go there.
Sounds like a better
if you
plan.
stay at some good, I will follow.
All right, let's go to the storage area, see what they're asking for. And well, I guess the player doesn't know how this is, but I guess the academy has a place where they have orders like that because they probably use shit tons of
So
ingredients.
question: which academy are we looking to go to?
The Magic Academy where I was.
Oh,
trained.
okay. In that case, all right. Because there's 3 academies in Marienburg. That's why I'm like, all right.
For Yasmin,
Okay.
it's only one academy. The others are like for battles and others.
Absolutely,
I mean,
absolutely. So yeah, you would make your way to your local academy, and what you see is, even though it's in the city, it is still a somewhat large campus. It takes up about a city's block worth of space. You would see that there is a grand main entrance building that sort of is connected around the entire city square block. And it's sort of this almost Victorian style building that looks a little like a train station almost. So very grand windows, very much very spacious, and has marble in all the right places to give off the right appease. Making your way into the academy, you would quickly find that there is a flourish of students all about. Hundreds of individuals just moving about with arms filled with books, talking about staves, talking about the local various different alchemical sets that have recently come out. It's a hubbub of information and activity going on around you. But in the center of all of it, you would see that there is a large oval desk that currently has 4 women sitting at it, writing away on pieces of parchment, and looking around occasionally, talking to someone who comes up. And Jasmine, you would know this is the local information desk for newcomers.
that's not where I want to go, or do they need to check in or something?
That you have to check in with them in order to get access to the campus grounds.
Alright. Is there a queue? Like
Currently,
people standing
there's not a queue. Currently, it looks like most of these people that are standing around are either getting ready to head out, have already signed themselves in and are just slacking off, or just here to see friends.
Alright. Then I would. We need to check in first. You have to be checked in order to move on these grounds. And she will move forward with the group. She looks a
Okay.
little more confident. She normally looks very nervous. Now she looks slightly less, like she has been here many times.
Okay. Okay. Nasa is looking around and just observing everything, taking it in all for the first time.
Okay. You make your way up to the desk, and you would be greeted by a woman in her late 30s. She has platinum blonde, long, curly hair that goes down to about her waist. She is wearing a very nice blouse. It is sleeveless, though, and instead of sleeves, she has these very beautiful, intricate sleeve tattoos of clouds. She has a number of various different earrings that sort of pierce into her lower lip and also above her eyebrows. And she just casually sits there waiting for you to approach as she cleans a set of Coke bottle glasses.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? Ah, Miss Winrock, how are you? Sorry, I didn't recognize you for a second.
No issue. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm here with some friends, and we were going to go and see if there's any ingredients that is needing, but they need to check in.
Okay. All right, so I'll give them a guest pass. That is that okay, or do they need more access? What are you thinking?
I think the guest pass will be okay for now. I guess we have to come back if they want to bring us to the lower levels, but
Yeah.
I don't think they will.
Okay, fantastic. All right, let me go ahead and get you signed in first things first. And she goes through and she goes underneath her desk, pulls out this large, thick tome that has these beautiful engravings along its leather-bound outside that looks like a griffin that is covered in plate armor with a mage individual standing next to it that carries a large staff. She quickly opens the tome, flips midway through the book, almost like she knows exactly where she's going, flips one page and goes, there's your name. Goes ahead and takes out a quill, quickly does a small little dot next to your name, and flips a couple pages forward from that and says, all right, so I'm going to need at least first names for your guests. If not, I need something.
Yeah, I look forward to the rest. I think you can present yourself. That's probably better. And she's take a step to the side to let them others so they can say something.
Oh,
Away
okay.
from-
Well,
Hey, how you doing there, little guy? Come on forward.
Cinnamon would be my name.
Cinnamon, all right. And she writes it in, and you notice as she writes in the book, she has fucking impossible calligraphy, is the only way to explain it. It's perfectly within the lines that aren't even on the page, and beautifully done from beginning to end. She says, okay, Cinnamon, got you. Go ahead and take this quill and either make your maker's mark or put your initials. And she hands you a quill.
Cinnamon just flies up, takes the quill, and just tries to write.
Sure. Make me a dexterity check with a quill that's larger than you.
It's gonna be pure deck, I'm gonna assume.
Sure.
Just ability check. Normal roll.
14, not bad. What do you sign?
It would be in Sylvan, and just his name, Cinnamon.
Okay, fantastic. After you finish that, she takes the quill from you and says, good job! All right, who's next?
I fly back to the brim of Jasmine's hat.
I don't know how to write.
All right, you big guy. Come on. Name.
Tumo.
Tuo. All right. Is that... Okay, spell that for me.
T.
P?
U.
U.
O.
Oh, all right. 2-0. Fantastic. You know how to draw an X?
I can draw an X.
Okay. Right over here, just on the right-hand side of the book, if you could just put a small X, that'd be great. And she hands the quill towards you.
He will try to draw an axe.
Oh, okay. In that case, what I'd like you to do is go ahead and make me... Make me a sleight of hand check, just to see how deft you are. 3. It's very simple.
Looks like an X.
Yeah. No intricacies here. It's just a line and a small loop on one end. Kind of looks like a backwards P.
Yeah.
She goes, all right, that'll work. Thank you very much.
I'm more of a hammer guy, but axes are good too.
She smiles. Yes, absolutely. Quill, please.
Oh, here.
Yeah, thank
And he will
you.
like shuffle back to the back of the group, feeling very much out of his element in this place.
I like him, Jasmine. You should bring him around more often. All right, so
It's mine.
ooh, horns, all horns. I'm all about horns. Come here, sweetie. What's your name?
The name's Fel.
Belle. All right. Hey, wait a minute. I know that name. Weren't you a part of? Oh, there's that circus in town.
Yeah. Curly's Circus, yeah.
That's the one.
Curly's
That's the one.
captivating one. Yeah.
All right, great. Okay. All right. If you could go ahead and sign that for me, sweetie.
No problem. And yeah, she'll do her very flourishy signature.
All right, fantastic. Okay, thank you very much. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. I choose you, makeup boy.
Well, he will step forward and say, David Genrich.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. Sorry, that last name one more time.
Genrich. I'll write it down for you.
Oh, well, thank you very much. And then just signature there? Yeah? Yeah. All right,
And he will
thank you.
sign it.
Yeah, just a little work on the foundation, a little bit more, and you'll be fantastic, but...
Thank you.
All right, and you're a last one. Come on up. No? Yes? Oh boy. She just stares at Nasa at this point, excitedly. I think I know what's going on. Nasa probably had to step away for her kids. So, we will assume that Nasa signs. We assume that Nasa gives a signature. Because, yeah.
And we
Sorry, I
all
made a
lost our
mistake.
name because it was a Fey pact. Damn it. They asked for our names, we did not double check.
What does end up happening, though, is after all of you have finished signing, she sort of closes the book and she says, all right, thank you all so much. Now you're all signed in. She snaps her fingers, and a little name tag appears right over your left breast. She says, there you go. Now you are registered as guests. One doesn't appear for you, Jasmine. You're an official student. Unless you want one.
No.
This is upside down.
She probably has a card like somewhere. Maybe she like picks it up and like puts it, like it floats next to it or something. What magical thing they have?
All
Like
right.
it's more not a name tag, more like a symbol, probably.
So, yeah. You guys can go ahead and go in. I'm gonna, even though Miss Winrock is with you, I'm gonna go ahead and let you know you aren't gonna be allowed access into the lower floors. So if you try anything, I do have to legally warn you that upon breaking the threshold or barrier, or crossing through a door, for some of us who aren't used to those terms, and heading towards the lower levels in any capacity could result in very, very angry, large hunks of metal coming to smash your face in. So, I suggest against it, and enjoy your stay.
Tua
fine.
will try to turn his name tag upside down because when he looks at it, it looks upside down to him.
You go to try and move the name tag, and unfortunately your hands pass right through it.
It's an illusion. Interesting.
Alright, let's get going.
Let's do this, shall we?
All right. So,
I say goodbye as well to her. Goodbye.
have a good one.
You too.
So, you guys would make your way out of the entrance hall here at the Academy, and what you would immediately see as you go through these glorious double archway doors that sit not too far behind the information desk is there's this beautiful mix of urban architecture and the best gardens you've ever seen. There are hundreds of various different beautiful plants and small trees that look like they've recently been planted within the last 10 years that are currently growing in some of these areas. And if you took like the college campus of like the Phoenix University of Phoenix or probably Washington State, it would look close to those, just a little nicer. Where in particular are you going to head, Miss Winrock, or lead the group, I should say, to try and find who needs what?
So I would presume that this this academy has a lot of ingredient that they're using for experimental stuff, and they probably hire outside help sometimes.
Usually,
So
yeah.
maybe I will go to wherever that would be registered to see if they have any.
So what you would
needs
know
and
is, while there is a overall campus storage facility for ingredients and reagents, that is run through the administration, and usually they have a contract with a certain group already. But when it comes to personal professors, they usually always require something that's never on the list, so they have to hire out groups from time to time. So it's usually easier, if you want to go that route, to find a particular professor who you think might be in need of some ingredients.
All right. I would think of someone that might have before needed things from the swamp areas, if I know any professor
Absolutely.
that does a lot of experiments there.
Go ahead and make me a history check. And let's see if you can quickly run through the list of professors that you've had, or at least have run into, that deal with that particular field.
Do I have advantage because this is my
I'll
academy?
give you advantage, yeah, absolutely.
Yay.
Okay, 21. Fantastic. So, thinking about it, there is a Professor Axiom. He is a half-orc individual who is a little bit on the buffier side for professors, but he is all about the study of necromancy for applications in everyday manual labor. And he even runs he usually runs a necromancy class that always requires some weird plant from somewhere. And it's not too uncommon to run into plants from the southern marshes. In fact, you probably took his class once or twice, just for interest's sake. And I would say that's probably the class that you learned about the Blood Rose.
Makes sense. Yeah, I would take them there then.
Okay.
To his office or where he is holding up normally.
Fantastic. So you'd make your way past several various different buildings until you got towards the far back right of the campus, where you would see there is what looks to be almost a amphitheater style building. It is completely different in its architecture. While everything else has sort of this Victorian feel, this immediately calls back to far more ancient times. And the amphitheater itself, you would know Yasmin, Yaz, is split into three different, essentially large, open-air classrooms. You quickly go through the door that would take you to the correct one, and it wouldn't be long as you make your way through that you'd eventually hear the professor's voice from behind one of the doors in the sort of preparation chambers that are for this amphitheater-like building.
Right. Does it seem that he has a class going, or is it just he's talking
his
to
classes
himself,
are held outside. This is still inside the actual amphitheater structure itself.
I guess I would knock on the door frame or something.
Okay. You go ahead and knock, and all right, I'm coming. The door would open, and what you would see is this very tall, probably about 6'4", half-orc individual, sort of a seafoam green skin, swept back hairstyle, much like how Seth rocks his hair all the time, but it would be a dark black. You would see that he currently has a laboratory coat on, and last you saw him, he had both of his arms. However, it appears that recently he has lost his left arm, and it has been replaced with a very simple brass prosthetic. And other than that, it's rather plain scientific outfit from there.
I guess she would start with, "Oh, Professor Axiom, has something happened to your arm?"
Oh, this. Yeah.
Well,
Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Don't. This. Bit of an accident with some with the acids, but it's been solved for now. Don't worry. I've already applied for a new one. They're thinking about it. How can I help you, darling?
She like shakes her head a little and looks back to him and not his arm. Yes, me and my new friends here are planning to do a trip south into the marshes. I was wondering if you might need ingredients from there.
Ooh, ingredients. Well, who am I? I'm being rude. Come on in. Come on in. And he steps out of the way of his office.
And she steps in.
Okay. All right, that's Miss Winrock. Who steps in next?
I'm on the brim of her hat, so I'm.
So
with
yes.
her.
So he would look at you, Cinnamon, and goes, "Okay." Name tag says Cinnamon. All right, all right. Interesting little fella. All right. Okay, big guy. Yeah, 2-0. All right, that's interesting. All right, 3 letters. All right. David Nasa. All right. Fell. I've heard that from somewhere. Okay. Closes the door behind you. It's very messy in here. It's sort of cramped. Stereotypical like office. There's just a simple desk, a bunch of notes that are strewn everywhere. Some are on the floor, some are on the desk, some are just like errantly hanging off of shelves. Lots of books and a small little alchemy set off in one corner on top of a shelf. And it is currently burning and working on some experiment, but you're not sure exactly what it's doing. Ingredients. So, you wouldn't. Are you heading to the southern marsh or northern marsh?
Yes, southern marsh.
Southern
We're actually
marsh,
gonna look
okay.
for blood roses.
Oh,
Another,
excellent, excellent. Well, if you can find a particularly decent quantity, I'd be willing to get 2 myself. So definitely, if you could add that to your list.
All right, 2 more blood roses.
Also, I need putrid vines, and well,
What
there's a lot
quantity
of.
them?
Oh, maybe about maybe about 30 feet worth of putrid vines. And you would know putrid vines. They look like normal vines, but they constantly drip like this very acidic compound from these small pores within the vines themselves. So it's usually a handle with caution thing. Yeah, let's say about 20 feet of that, actually. And if you can get your hands on any lily berries. I know it's a bit of a hassle with all the, murder hornets, but that would be great.
Do I know what lilyberries are?
You would. They essentially look like blackberries, but they're like this beautiful red, and they are very poisonous, and are known to be able to paralyze a full-grown man within 2 hours of consumption.
All right. What quantity of those?
If you could get me sort of a bushel, so a bushel usually involves like 20 on a bushel. Yeah. That would be great. Also, extra credit if you could bring me any live, small animals, squirrels, whatever else small animalish grows in a swamp.
I don't know. Squirrels are
grow in
usually there.
swamps?
frogs and toads? Are those in
That'll
specific?
work.
Maybe lizards?
Those will work. Lizard. Yeah, those will work. Those will work.
Frogs
Oh, and
and
if you
toads.
see these stick bugs, I've heard about those. Maybe 2.
Stick bugs.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any containers for these things that I
I
can
can
borrow?
certainly get you some.
Also, as part of maybe the payment for getting these ingredients, can we maybe get antidotes and things against all the poisonous things there?
Sure. I've got about 12 antidotes in storage. I'm gonna need some for class today. So how about there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you. So I can give you 6.
That sounds wonderful.
All right, great. Yeah, I can get you. I can get you a couple cages. I don't know about the stick bugs. I don't know if I have anything that could contain them. I guess maybe a glass jar with some holes in the top. That might do
I
the
guess
job.
that
Yeah,
probably would do.
I can whip up something for that. Yeah, and of course, if you see anything undead, I would be very fascinated in getting my hands on that. Unfortunately, I can't give you a cage for it, as I wouldn't know what size it would be.
I guess that I'm not planning to bring anything, well, any moving undeads back, but are you looking for pieces if you find any, or?
Yes, particularly pieces of, its central nervous system, or if anything's left over of the brain, or... Yeah, I suppose that's about all I would need from them.
Alright.
But of course, that's extra credit, you know. But yeah, if you can get at least the good stuff. I going over my budget, I'd probably be able to give you 600 gold pieces.
For the blood roses, vines, and lilyberries.
Yeah.
And then we discuss if we find anything of the others, depending on what we find, we can get some extra.
Yeah.
Alright. Does that sound good to the rest of you, or?
Sounds like we've got a job.
Alright.
If if you start to give up and can't find everything for the blood roses alone, I'd give a 200. But yeah, we'll see what you're able to bring back, and I will compensate you appropriately.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. Is there any rumors going on from the south there? Like, has any expeditions come back recently that said that they saw something that that I should be careful of?
No rumors or expeditions like that, but I have, I know you're not still in my class, are you? Or have you already moved on?
No, I actually already graduated, actually. But I might come back for some extra classes. I know. I'm thinking of doing,
fantastic.
a deeper courses.
Fantastic. I do remember the few times that I do remember seeing your face in my class. I had mentioned that I was working on getting a grant for the farm, the undead farm, and I have actually managed to get the grant. So I've got about 3 acres that I have being worked on by a bunch of undead now. So far, it's going swimmingly.
That is both wonderful and terrifying, she says and smiles.
I think it's going to go a long way for our economy.
Yeah. It will be interesting to see the results.
Absolutely. Can a skeleton grow a proper tomato? We will find out.
Yeah. What if you could just remove all the labor from people so they can do more important things? That would be wonderful.
Precisely. Give time back to the people. allow them to further themselves, to educate themselves, to... It's going to be wonderful.
All right. Well, thank you for your time. And she like closes her book after she has taken notes of everything he asked for, and we just gather up the antidotes and the containers, and we will probably travel fairly soon. But you know where to reach me. Well, maybe you don't. She writes down her address. If there's something else you can think of before we leave.
All right, fantastic. Thank you very much. All right, I'll take that and put that away. Sort of looks around his office and just looks at the mess that it is and goes, carefully just places it on an open book that has like 4 other papers next to it and goes, I'll remember it's there.
Of course. She does not look worried.
At all.
All right, well, thank you for coming by. I greatly appreciate that.
No, thank you. And yeah, she would start to leave, I guess.
Okay. Assuming the rest of you following, as you begin to leave, you start to see like a stream of students begin to making their way down that hallway, sort of looking like they're heading towards the open portion of the amphitheater where classes are usually actually held.
I almost wish I was back in walking in the classes. It's so peaceful to just listen and learn things.
Peaceful. Look at all these people.
Yeah. I mean, they're all heading to knowledge to learn more. It's wonderful.
Uh-huh.
As we're currently walking, I would do the thing that I rolled for before.
Yes. Sorry about that. So everyone would immediately notice, and everyone would immediately obviously see that 2-0 attempts to put cinnamon in Cinnamon's hair. It is very obvious.
Oh, come.
As you are sprinkled with cinnamon, yes.
It will help me
I hope
you're
remember
not
your
lying.
name.
What?
It will help me remember your name.
It's not that hard. Seen me before plenty of times. Like, oh, this is strong stuff.
Pungent.
Thanks for that. Now we need another bath. Oh, I hope Casca has more dishes for me to do.
Nasa's gonna try to come over and kind of shake it out of Cinnamon's hair. And like with her fingers, like just kind of going, like weaving through the hair and then like in the front and then just kind of shaking it a little, like to get it to come out.
Oh, come on. Oh, no.
And then it kind of
It's like-
sprinkles down like dandruff on your shoulders now.
Yeah, and his hair's like all the way up and around and all over the place.
I'm
Powder in
sorry.
hair actually works like amazingly to actually keep it up, so it looks ridiculous now.
So, I'm sorry. I thought it would help. I don't think it did.
I can help clean it with magic if you want.
If please do.
She does a cantrip, and she prestidigitation your hair and shoulders.
It just falls flat again. Thank you.
You're welcome. She swirls all the cinnamon on the ground, I guess, outside.
All right. So you now have a list of things that you could pick up for Professor Axiom.
Yeah. So, when do we want to head out? Now we both have antidotes, we have 2 orders, and should we
Let's
stop
go.
and
Yeah, let's go now. Like, no time better than the present. Let's go.
Wait, where are we gonna sleep? Like,
now?
it's noon.
I have to
right?
pack.
And
I have to
you
buy
can.
a tent as well. I
Oh
think.
my god. Okay, and you just noticed Nasa's head just like drop. like she's just like, oh yeah, I guess we do need some more planning.
I have
Hey.
everything I have on me, so I can go now.
I guess I can. I will just run home. I live over there, and she points to like some buildings further away outside of the academy grounds.
Yeah, I'm assuming you guys have
can-
left the academy grounds at this point.
Okay. I can just go home and get my things and maybe buy a tent on the way out. I don't want to. Because the
I can sleep many places, but perhaps it's a good idea to at least have some travel gear with us. Yeah.
yeah.
Are we planning on sleeping in the swamp?
Probably not, but you never know. If it gets really late, if we leave now, it's going to be really late at some point.
Maybe we just leave in the morning then.
Do I think this is a one-day trip? Or how many days do I think this trip will take, Dreams?
All right, let me see here. How long do you think this trip will take? Make me an investigation check. Okay, 18. There isn't a whole lot of wildlife directly outside of the city, so you're going to be doing a bit of traveling. With the ingredients that are asked for, they could be either very close to each other or very far apart from each other. There's really no way of knowing without having spent quite a bit of time in the southern swamps. And it's going to be up to sort of luck, at least in your mind. Anyways. So you're probably guessing this could go anywhere from a day to maybe 3.
Right. I also one question because that's probably important. Is 3 days outside of the city still considered that Tua hasn't left the city, or is it like as soon as he walks through the gate he has left the city? Because I guess many live at the farms outside, so I guess the city border was not really the limit. It's more like
yeah, it's sort of determined that if he goes past the farming agricultural area of Marienburg, he'll be considered out of the city. And
He is not thinking about that. Like, he
that
forgot
would
about that.
stretch. If I grab my ruler here, that would stretch to right about here. So, sort of this outer edge here is sort of the accepted area that is plotted out for agricultural.
And that is part of the swamp here, or is
That
the
is
swamp down here?
That is part of the swamp. So all of the area around the city. The city is technically surrounded by a large swamp. It is built in a swamp. Most of the farming land is dedicated towards things like rice, things like that that are able to grow in swamps. So while there is plenty of land all around to grow, not everybody is like, I want to do a lot of farming, but there's still plenty of land for it.
And I think if the trip takes 3 days at the max, that's probably not going to be far enough to actually be marked as left the city, probably.
More than likely not, yeah. Plus, you're not sure if someone's actively tracking Tuo, either magically or physically, or if they're tracking him at all.
Well, I will use detect magic at some point before we leave to check if someone is tracking him actively, at least. If I can sense any divination magic.
Go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
Alright.
$23. There's a passive tracker on Tuo that sort of pings every day. Pings once a day, every day.
Alright. And then she would say, I also need to go by the law house to actually tell them that we are moving south to get money for Tuo, and it's going to be 3 days, just so the tracker doesn't ping.
Tracker? What tracker?
They're making sure you're not leaving the city. Well,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I just
Yeah.
remembered the gold part.
alright. So I need to get home, get my things. I need to go to the law house, and I need to buy a tent. And it might be 3 days we are outside if we're unlucky, and don't find our things right away. Should we meet at how long does it take to go to the law house and then back to my home? Travel time?
From the academy, it's probably like a 35-minute walk to the Capitol building. From the Capitol building to the Whispered Widows, an hour walk.
Maybe meet at the Widow's Whisper in like 1.5 hours, and everyone is ready then. Looks over to Nisa, hopeful that she would not look super bored by that answer.
No. It's fine. Like I said, she's not unreasonable or, doesn't do good planning. It's just, she's kind of excited to do something and get out and do adventuring things and what she thinks is adventuring things and stuff. Yep. She'd be fine.
I've got an idea as well. Might want to do some shopping as well. Where do they actually sell like tents and lanterns, that kind of stuff?
The general store. Yep.
They're not really crafty, are they? At a general store.
What do you mean? Like, crafty how?
Got an idea.
About?
A tent is going to be way too large for me.
Okay.
So I'm thinking something we can fold up, like a lantern or like a fabric lantern, maybe. Just make a hole in the side and put a hammock in there.
Oh, I thought you'd just sleep in the tent with us. Like, I know that...
I have my own tent. He just points to his shell.
Oh, alright. See you at the inn soon then. I need to hurry if I'm gonna get to the law house. Bye. And she scurries off.
Okay. So, we're waiting for her to come back and then we go?
I think so.
She did say she would meet you at the inn after she has bought everything, so maybe...
But after anyone else need to get anything?
Yes, I planned on buying some.
Okay. Let's go to the general. Yeah, let's go to the general store then.
Okay. It doesn't take you guys long before you find Yalway's General Goods.
Did you say Yahweh's?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
With an L though, I think.
Yes, with an L.
Okay, still though. I misheard. Yeah, I thought that was really funny though.
No, I get what you were going for. Yeah. And yes, it was a reference. Yes. Moving on. Making your way inside, you would see that currently there's a single person manning a desk surrounded by a bunch of very neatly stacked, very neatly put up general goods and equipment for farming, for camping, for doing whatever might be necessary. Sort of a woman in her early 20s. Who sort of just gives you a warm smile as you enter in. Well, hello there, hello there, hello there. How is everybody doing?
Hi.
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'd be better if you were buying.
Well, you're in luck. We are.
Fantastic. What am I looking at?
Well, I need a tent, preferably with mosquito net.
All right, I can get you a tent with a mosquito net, and that'll cost you about 2 gold pieces for a normal-sized tent.
hefty.
Are you looking for just yourself fitting in the tent, or perhaps some extra company, or a group-sized tent?
I just want one for myself, thank you.
All right, one for yourself and one with the mosquito net. All right, gotcha. So you're all covered. If you want to go ahead and pass over that gold now.
Yeah, he will pass it.
Thank you very much. And she goes ahead and she gets off her stool, makes her way over to some of the shelving units, pulls out this large rolled up tent and makes her way over to it, puts it on the counter, puts down the ropes to hold it down, puts down the pittons to hold it down, says, all right, and the mosquito net, yeah. Goes back to a different shelf, pulls off one of the nets, looks at it, puts that one back, grabs a different one, comes over, puts that down on the counter. And that is that taken care of. But there's so many of you. You can't all just be here for one little old tent.
Wait,
I'll grab
you
a
have
group
that
one.
equipment in my size. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Phil.
I'll grab a group one, but extra duty nets, like giant poisonous flying thing that's something a bit bigger than a mosquito net. I don't know. I mean,
Extra duty nets. I mean, I have like fishing nets. I don't have like, like large lizard that spits acid or poison net, unfortunately.
swamp poison flying thingies. I don't know. I'm in a tent in a city. I don't tent in the like swamps or countryside.
You'll be fine with a couple mosquito nets, for the group tent. That usually goes, yeah. So that'll fit about 4 people in it usually.
Okay, but if we get stung or poisoned by something that gets through the net, can we get a refund?
No, that's not how it works. All sales are final, and she points up to a small sign that hangs up from the ceiling, so that no one can see it unless she specifically points to it.
No, not even a swapsies.
I mean, yeah, you could do a trade for a trade as long as the item that you're returning is not severely damaged.
Okay. No parties in the tent, everyone.
Wouldn't dream of it.
So, if you want to go ahead and get that, she goes over. She gets a much larger tent and the equipment to actually put it in place. Puts that down on the counter. It says, all right. And then the net, you said, okay. There you go, sweetie. That's the net. That it?
Do you have javelins?
Oh, I've got myself a fine collection of javelins. Some are sharper than others. What's your interest here? Are you looking for javelins for underwater? Are you looking for javelins for just, taking down some local game, or are we looking for?
He already has 4 javelins, 2 on either side of his shell.
More that style?
Yes.
Okay,
so
I
if
can
I
get you some
lose
more of that
one,
style.
I have more.
How much you want,
I
sweetie?
want-
They run about $1 each.
How many do you think I can fit on my shell?
Oh, well, I'd have to see the setup that you got here. So if you wouldn't mind turning around for me, sweetie.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he has his backpack and then the 2 javelins on either side right now.
Okay, I like the backpack thing that we got going here. But if we wanted to actually utilize the shell space as well, I'd say you could fit maybe an extra 4 or 5 on you. 6 if we're extremely lucky. It depends on how comfortable you are with the entire experience.
I'll take another 4 then, so I have 1, 2, 4 on both sides.
There you go. All right, fantastic. And she goes ahead and goes to sort of the back of the general goods stores, opens up one of the barrels and starts pulling out some javelins, brings that over and puts it down. Okay, that's 4 silver for those.
He puts down 1 gold and starts to count on his fingers.
Oh no, I
To
can do
see
the
how-
conversion for that, sweetie. Don't
okay.
you worry. Don't you worry. All right, so sort of looks down at her various different chests and says, "Which one did I put the silver in?" She opens one. Nope, that's the gold. Opens another one. That's copper. Opens another one. Ah, there we go. Here you go, sweetie. Put 6 silver down.
Alright. He will put it away. Fit
All
the
right.
other javelins next to the ones he already has and just walks around now with a big smile.
Fantastic. Okay, so we got ourselves a party tent with some nets. We got ourselves a couple javelins. We got ourselves a personal tent. Anything else?
Do you have a bit more simple clothes? Traveling clothes?
I've got some traveling clothes. Yeah, that'll cost you, let's see here. And she flips open a book and flips through it a couple times. She says, for a pair of female or male traveling clothes, we are looking at the average cost of either, depending on sex, 1 silver or 1 silver 5 copper. If you're female, it's 1 silver 5 copper. If you're male, it's 1 silver. So, which one do you want to buy?
Can I look at the male ones?
Sure. She goes ahead and gets up and goes to the back of the store, and you hear this little, like, squeaking sound as she begins to slowly pull out this squeaking rack that has very simple wheels on the bottom. What you would see is there's a number of cloaks there, various different colors, but there's also sort of these very plain brown tunics with these different pairs of colored jeans and just these small little cloaks that don't cover most of you. It just covers like the upper half of you to your mid chest, and it's got a hood. This is the simple male clothing that I've got. The female one is like a full-on dress, but it doesn't have like a full skirt. It has a sort of a flowier skirt that has some slits in it, so you can actually move around a bit. You know, get on a horse if necessary.
Right. He will kind of look at them for a bit and say, "Do you have something a little more higher quality?"
Unfortunately, this is what I've got. If you want something more, you can go over to Caleb's. He's the tailor on this block. If you want to go over to his place.
Fine, I'll take those.
All right.
I'll hand over 1 silver, it was, right?
Yes. What color jeans you want?
Dark.
Dark. All right. I've got the dark green, the dark blue, or the burgundy.
Let's go with burgundy.
All right. Picks out one of the sets. You want a matching color hood?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Puts all that on the counter. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Anything else? You guys got food? You guys got, drink? Things like that? Water skins and the like?
Sure,
Quick
let's hit the
question.
essentials.
Okay. How much of the essentials we looking for?
3 days worth.
3 days worth of food, 3 days worth of water skins. Okay. Yes, small and winged friend, what are you looking for? You look a little like you're interested in saying something.
Is the front of the store, is it like displaying a lot of things or not as much here?
Is the front of the store displaying a lot of things? Oh, you mean
Yeah,
do they
like
have
the-
like this? Yeah, they have a lot of farming equipment is towards the front of the store. So that's what they have mainly on display at the front. But as you go further
Right.
back, they have more general items.
Do they seem to have rabbit skins?
They would have some winter-esque style cloaks that are made of rabbit skins, but not just plain rabbit skins.
It's unfortunate. I point at the bedrolls and like those are way too big for me.
Oh, we could get something your size. I'd have to run over to Caleb's real quick and talk to him, but...
Like could we go to Caleb's ourselves? I asked the party.
Oh, absolutely. You guys are more than welcome to go on to Caleb's. I mean, but yes, the 3 days of is that for all of you? Are all of you going, or?
I've got plenty of food.
And
on
one
me.
more.
And one more. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I do think that Jasmine said
6.
she also wanted a net for the mosquito.
And one more net. All right. Okay, for all of that.
I thought she was buying herself, or
Well, what did she say?
yeah.
I will say that she said that she would buy it and meet you. This can be fun if she get doubled.
Ooh,
Okay, so for all that, you're going to be looking at a lump sum of 4 gold.
I don't need any rations. I got-
Oh, okay. We can bring that down a
I
bit.
have some myself as well.
All right, and bringing that down a bit more. Look at it, 2 gold.
plenty is in food enough.
Okay, all right, bringing that down again. I got 3 people's worth of rations and water.
I can also just fish if we need more food.
Who needed rations anyway? Like, Spell, do you
Well,
need anything?
well, my darling Tieflin here, the missus, said that she rations and water, the
Oh, 3
essentials
days,
for 3 days. Yeah.
maybe. Isn't that what Yasmin said? They're safe and sorry. She'll set on over.
All right, here we go. So you're sliding the money over for it?
Well, she's not paying for people's single fucking tent. Type people can
Fantastic.
sort that out themselves. She's paying for her own shit.
Fantastic.
She'll pay for the group tent,
Oh,
yeah. And
paid for that
yes,
one.
yeah.
Okay, so paying for the group tent and paying for your own rations and water. All right, in that case, 11 gold. Group tent's expensive.
The group tent is more than 2 poles, I'm gonna assume.
The group tent is 8 poles, the ropes to tie them down, the pittons to tie them down, and then the actual canvas itself.
Tua does not need a tent. He ain't. So. Yeah.
Do I have, where is gold written? I don't know how much gold Phil has.
Oh
Under
boy.
inventory, and then just above
wasn't-
the list, there's.
PP is platinum, GP is gold, EP is electrum, SP is silver, and CP is copper.
It's on the inventory.
That wasn't something that was discussed, so I don't need it.
All right, hold on, I'll look at your stuff. You've got 17.
Sure, she'll slide it on over.
All right, cool. Well, thank you very much. All right, so anything else? Any lanterns? Anything like that? Maybe some torches? Maybe some
quick
oil?
question. Is the is there a bedroll included in that, or do you have to buy that separately?
I would assume a bedroll is included for it. Except for the party tent. The party tent doesn't come with a bedroll because it doesn't know how many people are going to be in it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll get bedrolls as well.
Okay, bedroll costs you 1 copper.
Wasn't.
I'll get.
Wait. But Yasmin was also gonna get a tent.
For herself, yes.
So who do you need the group tent for?
It's
If
too late.
everybody's
It's already been bought,
getting
sweetie.
their own tents.
Oh, for God's sake. Is it just. I think it's just Fel and Nasa.
Bell
then.
and Nasa
Whatever.
at this point. And
Whatever.
Cinnamon if Cinnamon
Party
wants to go in
10.
there. Yeah, it's the Freedom Tent.
Yes, Cinnamon.
Yeah, the Freedom Crew tent. There you go.
Gonna be plenty of space in there.
Yeah. So how about it? Any lanterns? Any oil for lanterns? Any torches? Any, you know, I even though they're not often used, I also have tiki torches. Sort of our low selling item currently around this time of year, but hey, it could be interesting, you know, if you're going for a party theme in the swamp. Just saying.
Provide light perfectly well, thank you.
Okay. All right. She's
Got a
like
compass.
progressively looking depressed throughout this sale. A compass. Oh, yes, a compass that'll go you for a simple. I think compasses are expensive as shit. Hold on.
I'm afraid
Probably
so.
gold each.
Is it 100?
Whoa.
I think it's not a separate item. It's part of a kit.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
100
100.
gold.
She goes, it's 100 gold pieces for a compass, but new customer discount. I'll sell it to you for 95.
I can afford to get lost for that money, thank you.
Oh, wow.
She immediately gets depressed. Nobody ever buys the fucking compass.
Maybe once we make more money of this trip, we could.
Sure, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, you probably don't even remember the name of my store, sweetie.
Well, it's always general goods, right?
Yeah, well,
Oh. 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 Well, thank you for remembering. Usually people forget the moment they walk out the door.
No,
we're not
won't
out the
do it
door
your way.
yet.
Well, that's true. You aren't out the door yet. He makes a good point. What about oil?
I'm not gonna
Huh?
forget. I knew someone with that
You
name.
need any of that?
I just sleep in my shell. I'm good.
Can I interest you in a brand spanking new hoe? Just got a new shipment of those? No? Pitchfork?
Tiki torches and pitchforks. Yeah, sure.
Well, how
That's
many
the
you want,
party.
sweetie? They're on discount.
No.
Oh, this is going somewhere. You always general goods.
Oh. I am
I've got
done.
wine skins if you're interested. You know, wine on the go.
I
Pretty
don't
good.
like one. I'm gonna go wait outside.
Okay.
Outside, how much is it for a wineskin with wine?
Ooh, wineskin with wine in it. It depends on. Do you want like? Are you more of a sweet fella? Are you more of a dry fella?
Wait,
Sweet. Okay. Well, with the sweet wineskins, that's only gonna cost you a silver, sweetie, each wineskin.
give me one of those.
Okay. All right. Goes ahead and takes her silver, makes her way over to the water skins, takes one, makes her way towards the back, looks at and you can see that she has like these two barrels on these little rolling, very simple rolling carts. She goes, "That's the dry one. That's the sweet one." There we go. And she fills the water skin up with wine, and then closes it, brings it over to you, puts it on the counter.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
And he tosses it over his shoulder like another shoulder bag. Ah, this is getting heavy, but should do. Whew.
Cinnamon is gonna get so fucking drunk.
You guys are going to the swamps, right? What about extra pairs of socks? I hear people run through those like, you know, firewater.
It seems
Actually, a good
something
idea.
You guys might want to do.
Okay.
I'll take 2 pairs.
Fantastic, fantastic. I don't exactly have them in your size, though, sweetie. She points at you, Cinnamon.
Oh, no worries. I fly over anyway.
Ah, well, that makes sense. So, David, she gets you 2 pairs of socks for 2 copper.
Slide it over.
How about I've got some barrels for storage. If you run into anything interesting, any liquids you want to go ahead and store, I've got them small kegs. 1 keg, 5 silver each.
I
Carries
think
4 gallons of any
what
liquid of
I
your
need.
choice.
David will kind of look to the others.
I really want to go see Caleb, to be honest.
All right, I think we have what we need. Thank you.
Well, thank you for the business. I greatly appreciate it.
Take care now.
Toodles.
We will start moving out.
See ya.
You make your way back out into the main thoroughfare, and you literally look to the store next to it, and it says Caleb's Tailoring.
No, fuck.
Well, what do you say? Could those two be related, do you think? I fly in.
Okay. You make your way in.
Follow with as well.
I'm gonna head to the tavern and like stock up my cooking, cook's utensils with the parts that I should probably left there for
Okay.
cooking. And
All
I'll
right.
just wait there for the rest of the group to arrive.
So those of you who make your way into the tailoring shop, what you would see immediately see is there is a wide selection of various different cloaks and coats and hats and various different styles of dresses, vests, beautiful button-down shirts, a couple of very early style French shirts, even though they're not called French shirts. And a large amount of equipment for making anything that your mind can think of that involves any sort of material, except for metal.
Hello?
There's a bit of a shuffle from one of the racks in the back, and you hear a skedaddling of feet quickly making their way across the floor. And as you watch some of the clothes parting, you sort of expect to see a person at, person height. But instead what you are greeted with is a short, gnomish individual. He's very long, very exaggerated eyebrows that go past the head and sort of stick out a little bit. Very sharp, very pointed ears. Buzz cut over the top of the head, but what hair is there is like a seafoam green, and these wild purple eyes behind Coke bottle glasses that look at you. Yes?
Oh, hello.
What do you want?
I was wondering, do you have rabbit skins?
Sure.
Good. You were going on a camping trip. I would need a bedroll, and I was thinking rabbit skins. They're really soft.
A bedroll made out of rabbit skins for your size? Okay, I can do that, yeah. It'll be a
Thank you.
custom job. It'll take me like 2 hours, but yeah, I can do it. 7 silver.
All right. And he takes out a gold piece and sort of flies out it over.
David is gonna say by that. I think, weren't we gonna leave before 2 hours?
But I need a place to sleep. Like,
Well, I can make a simpler
really
one. It'll
cold
take me
idea.
like 10 minutes, but won't be as comfortable or form fitting. It's up to you.
can we please let him take his time on this? As in, would prefer to be comfortable rather than cold. It's not that long.
Not really my say.
I look at the rest that's still here. Please.
Am I doing this or not?
Yes.
Okay, great, fantastic. Thanks for the gold. All right, here's your silverback. And okay, that's one bedroll ordered. Is that all your? You brought a lot of people for a bedroll.
Also need some traveling clothes. You have something.
Yeah, sure. I've got traveling clothes. What do you need? You know, variety of different styles. Are you going for traveling clothes for like the rough it kind of traveling, or are you going for traveling clothes like the exquisite I am a diplomat kind of thing? You know.
The more rougher, sadly, but I would want something simpler but of good quality.
Sure, I can get that done for you. You know, if you see a piece around the shop that you like, go ahead and pick it up. Or if you've got something extremely particular in mind, you can always question me, and I can make it.
No, I just need something. And he will start looking for something that fits.
Okay, you find plenty of things that actually fit. It seems like a good third of the store is tailored to people around your size.
Making sure that the sleeves are long enough.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
As he's looking through the clothes, Cinnamon will also ask if he could make like a hammock his size with twine that is long enough to string it to 2 tent posts, basically.
Tent post to tent post. Well, how far apart? I mean,
Person tent, he'll sort of.
Are we talking a standard tent? Are we talking, you know?
Four-person tent has a lot of poles, something that can hang in between, and it would be really nice if I roll all of that up in one tight pack and just carry it around.
Okay, so the party tent. Okay, all right. It's a little odd of a request, but I can do that. That'll take me like, I don't know, 10 minutes. In a pack, you say? So you want like the bedroll, the hammock, and...
If I roll the bedroll into the hammock, I can carry it.
Yeah. If you want like a proper pack, you want anything else?
No, that would be about it.
Okay, great. Yeah. No, I can get that done. Sure. For just a hammock, I don't know, like three copper?
Here you go. I take out the pieces of copper.
All right, great. A bit of an odd day, but you know, I'm for it. What about you? Looks over at Fel. You need anything? Any clothes? Maybe a nice hat?
I do love an ass head, but yeah, something that can take a good rough and tumble. I'll get a bit soggy and drenched in the swamps. Would be good.
I've got a beautiful selection of cloaks, if you're interested. Roof and tumble cloaks, usually on the simpler side, but, you know, are you looking to just make sure you don't get wet and fucked up, or are you looking to, actually be able to, you know, do shit in it?
Oh, I want to be able to do shit. Like, I prefer an outfit over a cloak, and I don't mind if it gets wet and fucked up. I just don't want to fuck up my normal clothes.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. So I can get you some heavy-duty material. Actually, ooh. I got a selection of outdoor cloaks right back there. It's a fine selection of colors. You find a color that suits you, you pick one of those up, it'll do exactly what you need.
Thank you.
All of those run only a single silver, so, you know.
So I'll find one a deep red and pay for it.
Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you for your patronage. All right, so, didn't get your name. Tall fella, what, have you found one you like?
I mean, yes, these please. And he'll basically pick out some bit higher quality but still simple clothes and a pretty decent traveling cloak.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, that's only going to run you five copper.
Does it seem like? I mean, does that seem extremely cheap?
For usually
Does
a
that make me
common
think
set of
that it might?
clothes. It's a little cheaper than normal, but not terribly so.
Okay, but the quality, like the sturdiness of the cloth, seemed decent.
Yeah, decent quality. Definitely could handle quite a bit of a fall if you ever did have one, or if something. I mean, it's not going to take a large creature slashing into you, or it's not going to take a blade across the chest. But you know, if you tumble on some rocks, it's not going to tear easy either.
All right, gonna pass over a silver.
Thank you very much. That's you want change, or I can break this down. It's going to take me a while.
How about I take an extra pair of pants?
Sure. Yeah.
Extra.
Hell, for this, you want some extra pockets?
Sure.
Okay, great. How many are you thinking? Good, solid 2 more, or maybe bring it out with 3 on each side.
Cargo pants.
Okay, put some in the pockets.
Yeah.
Or some hidden coin.
Yeah, we could do that. I could essentially build enough space in for like a decent sized coin purse. It'd probably only hold somewhere around 50-ish gold, but I could do it. And
That's
if
fine.
you hit the 50 gold limit on that, it'll probably look like you got a little extra junk in the front, but, you know, some women are into that thing, so...
Some.
Just give me like
That's fine.
5 minutes on that. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I've got your hammock here. It's gonna take me, you know, a little while on the bedroll. Anything else you can think of?
Nope.
Okay.
I'll be back in 2 hours and 15
What about a
minutes. I'm gonna
cloak?
guess.
I could get a cloak in your size.
Yeah, but my wings get...
Well, I
Caught
could
up in
work
there.
around the wings.
No, but they tend to get caught up in there. It's kind of annoying.
Just cut off enough space. Make sure that, you know.
Not on my wings, no.
No, not on your wings. We in the cloth. We build a cloak. We
Oh.
cut enough space so that, you know.
How much would it cost me? And how much more time would it take?
It's not that much material. Like, cloaks are pretty simple. I'd say give it a good 25 minutes. And, you know what? I've never done anything that small cloak-wise. I'll do it for free.
It's free. In that case, we've got a deal. I'm sorry, we're
Fantastic.
leaving late today. Cinnamon insisted
What
that
color
the
you
group-
want it in?
Oh, something that matches my... And he just looks down at the leaf-like greenish/orangey armor.
Oh,
that is like,
yeah. Yeah, I
What?
could work with that. Hell yeah.
Because he's got blue hair, and that orange, that is slightly orange detail in the green of his leaf-like outfit. It clashes terribly with the bluish dark hair.
All right. Fantastic. Well, if your friends don't want anything else, I'll get to work on that now.
All right, we'll be back in about 2-something hours, I believe. Well, how long was it?
Give it like 2 hours, 10 minutes. Come back. Everything should be ready.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Cinnamon flies out.
All right.
Right, Widow's Whisper.
Did you guys
You can meet
start
up with the
making
rest
your
and drink
way?
until we go.
We're going to go ahead and take our break, and we'll be right back. See you soon. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Fourth Age of Katalia. All right, back with our lovely cast. So, you guys disappear from the shop. Where do you want to head?
Oh, Widow's Whisper, let's drink before we take off.
Fantastic. We'll assume enough time has gone by when you get back to the Widow's Whisper that our sweet, sweet wizard can join. So, Jasmine,
Man.
you probably get there ahead of them.
Okay, so was there any trouble with the lawmaker's place?
Going to the lawmaker's place, informing them of the situation, you're considered essentially 2O's attorney for purposes, and you tell them that he's doing it so that he can pay off. They say that's fine. They will check in still, but they will not immediately send the guards after him unless it extends beyond the 3-day period that you've agreed upon.
All right. That's good. Then we have a rescue service as well, if something goes wrong.
Or corpse retrieval, you never know.
You never know, but at least there will be a funeral then when you get the thing.
Absolutely.
All right. And then I get home and I get stuff. I will also buy a tent.
Okay.
On my way.
Sure.
And I will put on my traveler's clothes. And I will also buy something that you can put on a crocodile's mouth, like to bind it or something.
Yeah,
like
if you want to buy a muzzle, yeah.
Yeah, some form of muzzle. I guess my
Okay.
character doesn't really know she's buying a muzzle for it, but like something that she can pull
Sure,
around
absolutely.
to bite people.
All right. We'll say. Is that all you want to get, or anything else?
Yeah, the rest she already had.
Cool. Great. Fantastic. So we'll say that runs you like 3 gold.
All right, yes. All right. Cool. Yeah. And then I will get my traveling companions as well as I go to the inn. So do I get there before them or after?
Yeah. Well, in that case, as you all arrive back into the Widow's Whisper, and get your first glimpse of Jasmine again, you would see that she has a few companions. If Jasmine, you would like to describe these companions.
All right. So what you can see for you is 3 very different automatons. There's one that looks like a person, like it's like a humanoid, I would say, not to look like a person at all. I'm actually going to change my background a bit so people can see how they are looking like. The thing that looks like a person is like the robot thing, that it has no weapons or anything, it just basically has a big clockwork thing on its back. It is one that is looks like a fox of metal, but it's large as a dog, so it's slightly bigger than a fox. And then something that is probably standing when you're coming then on like its tentacle things, and it has lots of compartments of its whole back. And they are all standing fairly still at now, and they all have but you can hear like small clicking noises from them from time to time. But it's very, very low, so it wouldn't like be heard from a long distance. But if it's super quiet, then maybe it will be hearing.
What are those?
Oh, it's my project.
Nasa is 100% interested in the fox one, and she like goes over to it and like boops it on its nose.
As soon as he boops it on its nose, its cover plates on the back opens up, and you can see that it's a compartment inside the thing. Oh, I should really have a security phrase for that. Yeah. And you can see there's a lot of stuff in it currently, like her traveling things.
My goodness, this is so cool. And like she starts like rummaging through it, like just with her fingers and stuff, not taking anything out, just like looking through everything and just like, oh my god, that's really awesome.
Yeah, so they have a lot of clockwork things, and there's also some, when it opens up, there's also some blue light from where behind its heart probably should have been or something. That seems to be some form of power source or something. It's hard to know unless you're very arcane knowledgeable. But there's definitely clockwork and this arcane crystal that is inside it. Other than that, there's basically her traveling gear as a tent and so on that she has placed in there. it's not enough space to hold a long sword because of its length, but like it could hold several smaller things. About the same thing a person would be able to carry in its arms, so to say.
Oh.
And well, it is moving its head around a bit when you're close to it, like it's looking maybe both at you and around you, like it is some form of semblance of acting like it's alive, but it's clearly not really alive.
They're stunning. You made all these.
Yes, they were my master thesis when I graduated. I made these 3 with some help. I didn't make them all from scratch, but mostly it's been me.
That's impressive.
Thank
Does
you.
the and this cask is speaking, does the one with multiple arms happen to be good at cooking?
It can be good to holding out things a cook might need, but it's not that precise when it comes to probably cutting things.
Okay. So like an assistant. I gotcha.
Yeah. So it's like, and then she looks at it, and then she says like a parchment, and then it's like one of its tentacles opens up a thing, puts up a paper, and gives it over to me, and then it closes it again on its back. That's what it can do.
That could be useful. And what about this, and she kind of gives a light tink, tink, tink on the humanoid one. This one right here, he wouldn't be happen to be very good at serving tables, would it?
This is the only one that has not been moving at all, basically. It is more for lifting heavy things, but it's not that precise at maybe moving around and being delicate. It's more about maybe lifting boxes.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
if you ever get it to articulate a little bit more and be able to take orders, I could, maybe throw some gold your way and buy myself one.
Well, I can definitely start a project and see what I can come up with. I might be able to fine-tune it, maybe reduce a little of its strength and making it more suitable for the task. And she like starts sketching instantly on her paper.
That sounds like a business proposition to me, and I am all for it.
Right, definitely. I will get back to you when I have a plan, and I will see. I also need another power crystal. Yeah, and she like starts mumbling, arcane mumbling for herself, basically. I'm ready to go. By the way, if you all are.
Yeah, about that. We're gonna need like 2 more hours.
All right. I could have packed more things then. I hope I have everything I need.
I made a bit of a commission due to, well, travel gear being not really my size.
Okay. I also want to say neither of these autonomous would be good in a fight or anything, just so you don't rely on them. They might be able to drag someone away at max.
Right.
So I don't have any combat.
I have to say though, the human shape one looks really, really scary.
You think? I think it looks kind of cute. She says. Look at it. At them.
Oh, well, to each their own.
Well, they'd be alright in the swamp. I wouldn't want their, cogs and stuff to get clogged with all that gunk.
I have everything I need to do that. I have extra oil with me. I have magic to make it clean, and I think it will be alright. And the wild animals shouldn't, bother them, I guess, as they don't have any. Well, they only make sounds, I guess.
Is this the furthest that they've all gone? Like, I'm guessing this will be like its first field trip.
Yeah, it's the first time I bring them all on a trip like this. Actually, this one is and she points to the fox thing. It's actually very good at traveling distances with limited information, so that one could even bring a message if it's needed.
It sounds useful. Certain situations more than
You could
likely.
sell that to the post office. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't. They didn't. I have talked a little to them. They don't seem to have the money to. They cost a bit to build, and well, labor is cheap.
Fair point.
But I will try to speak to someone higher up. I only spoke to someone working at the desk at one point. I mean, I think you can change a lot of things with automatons. It's one of the reasons I get along a bit with Professor Axion. I mean, we have different solutions, but it's the same problem we want to solve.
Right, you build things and he reanimates corpses, right?
We both want to alleviate workforce,
Okay.
but we have different. Well, I think my idea would be more accepted with society.
Yeah, maybe. People don't like it when people die, correct? As in, they would prefer them to be around.
I think that's a very slippery slope to talk about what the lines goes. It's a bit.
I guess I don't really always understand what.
There is a
Oh,
lot
don't-
of discussions, like every week at the academy. There is an open forum where you can talk about things about undeads or not. There's a lot of interesting coming up there.
We should sit in on one of those, unless it gets really boring.
I'm sure
we
you
might-
could liven it up.
Well, if you have you know some magic, you can probably get the license to be there,
Okay.
even if it's well not arcane. But you might be able to get anyway as a fellow practitioner somehow, so you can get in if you want to.
It's about at this time, the illusionary name tags would disappear.
Aw, it was so pretty.
How about a drink before we set off?
I flick my finger and a new name tag appears on two, just the same as before.
Hey, it's back.
It's not. It's. I can't keep it up forever, but that one will last for like a minute more.
Did I hear something about drinks? Hold on, I'm coming out. You hear a bit of shuffling from the kitchen. Door opens. Sorry. Drinks? Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
How
I don't
about
have
the
a
honey
lot of
whiskey?
choice. Oh, yeah, I got plenty of that. All right. What about the rest of you?
Whiskey.
I would
Whiskey?
want some
Alright.
tea.
I've got a number of different choices. You tell me what you're interested in. I'll see if I got it.
I want something a bit sweeter with. Maybe you can add honey to it. I don't know which. It surprised me on what tea.
Sure.
I feel adventurous. I'm gonna do something that I don't know. I feel like. Yeah, I feel adventurous. I guess.
Tuo, can you work on that tea for me? All right. David wants whiskey. You want your mix. Fel?
If you could make me up just a mixture of anything you don't need anymore, we're running low of. I don't mind taking the drugs.
How about a white imperial? Haven't done one of those in a while.
Sure.
All right.
Guardian snaps. Sorry.
Nasa, what about you?
Milk.
All right, I can do that. Okay. So yeah, David, it'll cost you like 3 copper, cinnamon 2, Fel 1, Nasa literally 1, Jasmine 1 as well, and then if 2-0 wants anything to drink, he can get that as well.
I'm gonna, as she comes with a drink, slip her a gold and you say, "Here, keep it. I think I had a little bit of an open tab before all."
Okay, thanks. I appreciate it. Oh man, that reminds me. Yeah, I've got to look at all the books. Oh, and taxes are going to be due in like a couple months. Ugh. Yeah. What about food? Huh? You guys can't just go out adventuring on like empty stomachs. I mean, 2-0 still got the help of 2-0. We can make something simple but good.
Some hardtack for some days. Should be fine.
You can take a meal before we go.
Yeah, I mean, I can quickly get some rice on. I'm sure 2-0 can whip up a nice gravy. I've got a couple of pork chops.
I like that.
Cool. All right. Hey, 2-0! Get to work on some gravy for me, please. She goes back into the kitchen, and the two of them begin working away to make a meal. Not a huge one, just enough to fill you up before you hit the road. Enough time would pass with meals, drinks, things like that. For Cinnamon, your stuff to be ready for pickup.
I will go and pick that up.
Okay. Quickly rush off to Caleb's, pick up your things, make your way back. And unless there's anything else that anyone wants to do, you are ready to head out of the city.
Feel happy.
I'm ready.
Well, with that, it's a long walk. A good 2 hours to cross the city from where you are to the outer gates. But once you finally do make it there, the city gates are open, and you can see the vast swampland before you. Most of it, for a good probably 5 acres out past the city gates, is of course transformed into luscious rice paddies. And you can see dozens, if not hundreds, of workers working in the day away to make sure that the harvest is going to be going well for this season. Off to one side, though, you see that there's a bit of a smaller space that's separated from the rest, and you would see a number of undead skeletons working their way through the rice paddies, looking like they're actually doing a pretty decent job at maintaining a rice paddy. Who is going to be heading up this adventure into the southern marsh?
Not me.
Not me.
Tally ho, everyone! That's Nasa.
All right, I need a survival roll from your leader.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
You got this.
Hey, I actually am proficient with this shit, so we're good.
Yeah, how about guidance as I tap you on the shoulder?
Okay, 15. Very good. All right. And would
Was
you
I
like
on
to?
time with that guidance, or was I too late?
Yeah, you're on time. So if you want to roll guidance with that, which I believe is a D4.
1d4.
I roll a d4?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how do I roll?
Go into the chat and type in /r space 1d4, just like roll
Oh.
20.
Just click the d4 and then
Or just
press
click the
roll.
D4.
Oh,
1!
16.
16! All right. Sort of looking around, seeing what you've got. You do see that there are a couple of trails that make their way through the rice paddies towards the southern side of the city. And you pick a trail and you start going.
Here we go, guys. We got this. We're
Yep.
totally ready. In some aspects, some people might say overly ready, but we're good. We're ready. And here we go.
Making your way out, you pass the first 2 hours, getting past the main portion of civilization, as it were. You can still see the occasional farm hovel and the occasional worker here and there working in their own private fields, but for the most part, you've gotten away from all the noise and the sounds of the water. As we get to so a little bit of this. Get further and further into the southern marshes, you would begin to see a very rapid uptick of wild plant life, a couple of scatterings of wild animals here and there, and about 300 feet away from you guys would be the edge of the Murk Shadow Woods. It's not a very large set of woods, but it is very crowded and very ominous. You can see already hundreds of various different long fallen trees that have rotted and become nothing but husks here and there. There's this wafting smell of decaying plant and animal alike.
Oh, I don't mind being on the road, but this stinks.
And I would say, by the time you reach the edge of this, it's more than likely 2 hours from sunset.
Right. So, Nisa, I just got to remembering, this morning we talked to that Benjamin fellow, right? The one that said it was about the weight of a child. He also mentioned these letters, correct?
What do you mean letters? That he would...
Yeah, these letters, something like a group of people, the something letters. Which might, as in, I think Jasmine might find that interesting, as she remembers stuff better than us. And basically, it told us about a group of people who do stuff which people don't like when they do, like terrorists, something like that.
Yeah. Ironfell alliances, maybe.
IRA, something like that.
The
Do you mean
IRA.
PKK?
No.
Or PPK or KKK, I don't remember.
Is it People's Cause of Katalia you're asking about?
The People's Corpse of
Possibly.
Katalia?
No, I don't think it
I
was
don't think-
that.
I don't think Smilla mentioned that, no.
No, he didn't mention that.
The only thing I can recall is Ironfell alliances.
Oh, the Charmin.
I
Is that what you're talking about?
I think
I
so.
thought Benjamin mentioned something the likes of that, but I could be wrong. Did I hear it somewhere else?
Maybe. I don't know. What did maybe the guy you guys interrogated or something? I don't know.
All right, was it the person that you talked to, Phil?
That
yeah,
was
I think it was.
the PKK, yeah.
PKK. Okay, right. Yeah. If we're going on investigation, we really should bring someone that knows more about this shit than I do. I'm terrible at this. Anyway, how about a song?
Yeah, sing us a song, Cinnamon. Let me hear this song you want to sing.
Leading us astray, step by step, pulling us away, and
I'm not-
beyond for long. And Cinnamon just continues on.
Sure, make me a performance check.
Oh, this is gonna hurt your ears.
Nope.
Nope.
Or not.
24. It's a wonderful, jaunty tune. Carries you through the through the good portion of this
I
portion
do
of the
believe
woods.
on
Yeah.
performance and persuasion, so there should be 2 less. But yeah.
2. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I do see that's persuasion. All right. 2 less. Still 22. It's a fairly good
Man,
fell. You're a little impressed.
freaking Nasa's like enjoying this so much she's like dancing as she's walking kind of thing. Like her ass is shaking all over the place. She's like, yeah, this is it.
Don't step into the marches, though.
Can I make a perception roll to keep an eye out during this?
Absolutely. I
That
was
like
actually gonna
nothing is
ask for group
attracted.
perception.
There's like this Venus flytrap looking plant that wants to chomp on her and she like shakes her booty over there, but then dodges out of it and she's just going on.
Right, 21 from 2-0. All right. Looking around 2-0, you would quickly recognize that your group is not in the safest place already. There's quite a bit of a mix of dead and live marshy grass around you guys. There's occasional live tree, mostly dead trees, and there are these puddles all over the place. And you would recognize in 2 of the puddles, it looks like a log at first, but there's a pair of flickering eyes.
There's
Reptilian.
things in the puddles. A crocodile or something in the puddles. Be careful.
Under
Oh.
moon and stars, take the road no matter how far.
Oh, I forgot something. I cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
Could I like see a safe spot to lead us to camp for the night?
Where you currently are, make me a survival check. You do it with advantage because you're 21.
Okay.
Where it
second.
leads, no one ever knows. Don't look back,
So,
follow where it
15.
goes.
15. Looking around, it looks like quite a few creatures camp out in these small puddles. You're not entirely sure if they're crocodiles or alligators, but you do manage to find a bit of a clearing that doesn't seem to have any of those puddles nearby, at least within a good 30-foot radius.
Yeah, I will guide the group there and then remind them about the like reptiles in the puddles and suggest we make camp here because it seems like those safe places are quite rare where we would be able to camp.
Oh, right. Cinnamon just stopped singing at that point. You really think they're that dangerous?
Well, we're speaking about death flowers that grow on crocodiles and all that crazy stuff. I don't know how dangerous they are. I just see that there are things in the puddles, so and it's
Right,
starting
when you
to
put
get
it like
dark.
that, you might be onto something.
Yeah, we should make camp.
I see better during the day, so it would be better to
With that.
Wait a minute. What time is it? Like, can I get a feel?
You are roughly 2 hours from darkness.
2 hours from darkness. I mean, okay. All right,
Dark, yeah.
we can do this. This is fine.
I mean, if we camp now, I can like try to make something tasty with the rations we have before it's fully dark. And
Sure. Yeah, let's go ahead and camp out here, I guess. It's fine.
he will lead them to that opening. Put 4 of his javelins in the ground. Put his rain catcher on top of that, and put his backpack under that.
Interesting. About a good 80 feet away, you see from one puddle to another, an alligator just casually makes his way across some of the dry grass and then slips his way back into one of the puddles.
Did it have any flowers on its back?
Ooh, make me a perception check.
Do you think a fire might help to keep these animals away?
Ooh.
20.
Dirty
You
20.
think you may have seen something.
Guys, I think that alligator had flowers on its back.
It did?
Yeah.
Where direction did it go?
It's just right over there. And she points to the petals where it went from one to the other.
Let's see what we find then.
I mean,
Yeah.
rather now during the light than when it's fully dark.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Alright. Well, in that case, let's do some work here real quick. Alright. Okay. I need to adjust some permissions on this. So, see. Figure basics. All players. Did that not save? No. Boop. There we go. Sorry, first time.
You can also just double click it and then it will drag everybody over to it.
Yeah.
Great.
Or right click
So-
to make active scene is also
Yeah.
a way to do it.
So that way you don't need to change the navigation rules. It will just pull us over to whatever scene you decide we
Oh.
need to be on.
The
Ah,
plan was
okay.
to hunt when everything's dark. Is that understanding that correct?
That means
Also,
that he
it's
has not
just-
placed out our tokens.
Yes, because there we go. But oh. Yeah. What? Also, because we're owners for everybody else's sheets as well, we can see through their tokens.
Yeah, we should probably not be owners. We should just be
Yeah.
collaborators on them, I think.
Okay. So I need to go to actors, or
You should right click on them and it should be something like on the not the token, well, in the menu, you should right click and then it should be like change permission or something. And we should have a lower on, except the one that owns it.
okay, gotcha.
I don't.
I don't see it in front of me exactly how it's supposed to look. I can log into
Figure
one of my
permission.
games and actually.
All players. Observer.
Sure, that could work.
I can't see my token at all.
You probably have
Hmm.
marked something. If you just unmark out anyway, just make a box like far away.
Mhm.
You should be able to see stuff.
I don't
Let's see here. If I go
It's
in on-
literally just all grey for me, and the yeah.
It's
So-
all the way on the top left corner that the tokens are.
I'll reload.
Yeah, so what basically you want to do is you want to go to where the players are, right click on them, and then go configure permission, and all players should have the option called limited, and and then when it's sent on the specific players, it should be default on everyone except the player that's going to own the character. Then it should be changed to owner.
Why does my thing keep selecting?
So let's see here. So for example, I will make
Wait.
how it looks in my game. So you see some names here.
Why does my token look like something totally else?
I'm gonna paste in the general chat. Oh, in the wrong general chat, but it's basically gonna look like this.
Yeah.
So if I right-click configure permission on a character, then this character is named Morn. Then that would be marked as owner like that, and otherwise it's gonna be limited on all players and default on everyone.
Yeah, I've just gone through and done all that for everybody.
All
I
right.
think you overwritten my 2.0 token
Oh,
with something else, because
Yeah.
that's not 2.0.
that is not 2.0 at all. Hold on. Let me.
I can't do anything anymore.
Can't do anything.
Okay, now I can see myself and now I can move, but
Okay.
I can't move
Yeah,
my
it's-
token at all. Oh well, now I can move that. But I can't see anybody else.
It's because we don't have vision, probably. We don't have dark vision as it's dark outside.
yeah, I think that could be it.
I mean,
I don't think
I
the
should
map
be able to
does.
see like more than just a 5-foot square, though. Like,
If
I think
it's dark outside, you have no dark vision.
Is that better?
Technically, no. Yeah, I can see the art now, but
Okay.
that's it. Because
for some reason it is the wrong token artwork for me. I
yeah,
don't know why.
With 2 it was as well.
Lighting token bit.
It keeps changing back. It's like I don't have permission to set the token artwork. for
That
some
should
reason.
help with you guys visually.
yes. The art is not what I sent earlier, but that does not really matter that much right now.
Sorry, first time doing a battle map.
Can you try for my character to just delete it and pull it out again?
Sure, yeah.
Just to see if it is fixed now or not.
There we go.
Perfect. Alright.
It's okay.
And
to
I
be
am allowed
just
to move it as
scrolling
well,
right
I'm
now.
happy.
Okay. Can everybody move?
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. So, the one that you would have seen would have been right down here.
All right.
It's really
Oh.
close.
And your encampment would have been sort of in this direction. I don't know how to point other than with a with a ruler.
If you hold in click and you keep it pressed, it will pull a ping there. And if you hold shift while doing that as a GM, it should also pull over our vision.
Okay, great. So
To
this
move
is
there.
your
Yeah.
spotted alligator.
Yep. So with the hammer out, we'll slowly start to approach it.
Remember, we want it alive.
need it alive. We can't kill it.
And if you accidentally kill it, I can preserve it.
I just need to know
Oh.
if it has flowers, like all 4 flowers on its back.
I can be gentle-ish with my hammer. With melee, I can specify normally to make it
Yeah.
non-lethal, so it should be fine.
Something tells me he doesn't know how to be gentle with that hammer, Cinnamon whispers to
Yeah, I'm a
I have
little
a lot of
hesitant.
training with it.
How are we planning on taking it alive?
Yeah, we're planning on taking it alive.
No clue.
Yes, I asked how.
Oh,
Knock it unconscious.
I'm gonna carry it back. Yep.
I have brought some muscle that we can put on it if it gets it to lie still and be not moving for a while. And I have ropes we can make.
I don't want you to go over there.
Well, you would
But
notice
we need to grab.
as its head slowly turns your direction.
It spotted me. It's now or never.
No, I
And you
need to
just-
see if it has the 4 flowers. It's not now or never. It's like if we have the 4 flowers. If we don't, we kill it.
Well, then again, it's really close to camp, so you might want to kill it anyway. I don't want
Yeah.
that thing eating me in my sleep.
And if it does have the flowers, we knock it unconscious, and I will just.
No, we
Go
don't
to it.
knock it unconscious. I can talk with it.
As you
I can be
get closer
buddies
to
with
it,
it.
you watch as its mouth just slowly opens, and it lets out this loud hiss that
Hey.
echoes through the area.
Does it have the flowers? She's looking for flowers. God damn it.
Perception
Do I
checks.
see the flowers?
2-0, you're that close. Yeah, you would see these small little flowers that are
How
just. There are 6 of them that are just.
Who has 6?
Oh my god, she runs up and she's gonna cast animal friendship.
Okay.
And at the same time, I'm touching Fell's rapier, and it starts to glow a bit with magic.
How long does
Okay.
that last?
So saving
24 hours.
throw Wisdom.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
Cool. However, everyone go ahead and make me perception checks.
I can't see your roll, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, I'll make them more mysterious. I'll do private GM
Cinnamon
rolls.
just distracted on it something.
Didn't know if you wanted that or not.
It won't
I mean, I was fine with it.
let me-
Why can't I find...
Nasa, David, and Tuo.
It's in the skill list.
Ooh, nat 20.
And Jasmine. So Jasmine, you would see this first as 2 other figures. Come to
Do they also
visibility.
have flowers?
They do not appear to have flowers. However, they begin to
I'll
come out
start.
of the water nearby.
I'll start
more
running
from the
towards
east.
them then.
Okay. So, all right, I'm going to put up the initiative tracker. Meanwhile, yeah, I got to do this, then encounter, then I got to... Oh, boy. How do I pop this out again?
Right click on the hand.
I click on the hand. There we go. All right, fantastic.
Then begin encounter probably like that. And then we can just right click our own tokens and we can
Uh-huh.
add them by pressing the sword and shield.
And I had advantage on this now then?
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's
That
a
it?
natural 20.
Seth?
Yes, you have advantage.
I'll roll with advantage, so I just do...
Mm-hmm. Tuo is ready to fight.
You know.
Oof.
How do we see the initiative tracker again?
It's
Next
under
to
the hand in the chat.
Click on the fist. Yeah.
Or click it if you want it to be separate from the chat.
Mm.
Okay,
Got it.
fantastic.
Thank you.
And it's auto-sorted, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
you just have to
Yeah,
press the
fantastic.
back button until you reach the top.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Nasa, you have managed to cast Animal Friendship on this. It failed its check. Spell as you can see. So you would realize that the spell has taken effect as its mouth sort of begins to close, and it just looks like it's rather peaceful at the moment.
So I'm going to try to I'm gonna try to make a leash out of a rope and
Mhm.
put it around this guy's neck. And
Okay.
I have like dried meat in my like pouches, and so I'm going to like say like come this way and try to like lead him back to camp.
All right. Make me animal handling with advantage.
Sweet.
That is a natural 20. All right. You are able to put the rope around its neck, and you get that food out. Tell it to come with you. It looks compliant, so it'll more than likely do that on its turn.
Okay. That's what I'm gonna do right now.
David.
Alright, well, she seems to have that under control, so...
We don't have
I'm-
Fell in the initiative order, by the way.
You don't have
You didn't-
Fel?
You didn't ask
Yeah.
me to roll because I didn't see anything, so I don't.
Oh, you still
I
can't see
assumed
anything.
Maybe she misses. Well, no, as in you didn't tell. Fel didn't see what everyone's rolling initiative for, so you didn't ask Fel to make that roll. I'm guessing I'm just messing around, and then I'll roll initiative. I don't know what you want.
Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
You have to click your token first, and then press the
Yeah.
sword and shield icon. And then in the top right, click on the hand that looks like a closed fist.
I've clicked on the thing, but there's no click. Where's the closed fist? Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then there should be a die next to your character. Like that. Cool.
There you go. Great. All right, David.
Right. Yeah, seems like she has. Nasa has that under control, so I will pull out my rapier and start moving there, using my movement and my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
As rogue. And I will take a swipe at that one.
All right, go for it.
Sadly. That, yeah.
23 is definitely gonna hit.
Right. Sadly, can't get
8 on the die. Damn.
attack. All right. 12 piercing.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right, fantastic. So you go ahead and you make your way up to this thing and immediately stab into it with your rapier. As you poke a couple of holes into the hide, you can see little dribbles and streams of blood beginning to come out as it opens its mouth very quickly and goes... And it screeches a little bit as you stab into it. 2-0.
Alright. I will run up. Bonus action. Begin to rage.
Alright.
Oh. My pop-up is not allowing me to use stuff, so I'm gonna pop this in. So we're gonna use one of our rages. Oof. And then we're gonna swing our big hammer on it. Here we go. So, normal attack. 15.
Very nice indeed. 15 will in fact hit.
Alright, then, and I get 2 extra damage because I'm raging. For 14 bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning damage, okay.
And I think that's it.
Alright, fantastic.
Don't have much on. Is that the thing? Oh, sorry. That's.
And then, is that your extra rage damage?
No, the rage damage I already added. I was looking what's set up there with the rage. I think.
Okay, I got you. Alright,
I think I tried to set it up, but it's not set up correctly yet.
Okay, so you
It's
slam
supposed
down
to
with
be
your maul, and you feel like a shifting of muscle and a little bit of bone as you slam down into it. It recoils a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, for the little buddy that you've just stabbed and smacked, he did
And
not
yelled
like,
at.
and yelled at. He did not like being stabbed whatsoever, or smacked for that matter. But what he's gonna do is he's going to make a bite out towards David, and then he's going to try and whip around with his tail towards Tuo. So this one's going for David. 23.
Yeah, hit.
Alright.
A little bit.
I'm sorry. Okay. Wow. You take
Oh,
23
I
points
thought
of
of that.
piercing damage.
We don't see the
23?
damage now. Because
23!
I tried to grab its attention, but
God.
For you, Tuo, its
yes,
tail comes towards you.
yes, which is what I hoped for.
13.
My AC is 17.
All right, so it just simply whiplashes out towards you with its tail, using a lot of its energy to do so, but unfortunately it misses. Fortunately for you, however. All right. That is the end of its turn. Jasmine.
And she's like, okay, I can do this. I trained for this. Okay, first, I need line of sight. And then she goes, okay, not hit any friends. Then she takes up a book, and then she starts drawing out some lines, and fire starts to appear in 3 balls, like spheres, above her.
Mhm.
And then she points them forward as she casts Scourging Ray.
Ooh, okay.
So, well, 3 of them on the same target. So once, twice.
10 is going to miss. 26 is going to hit. 16 is going to hit. So 2 hits.
Alright. So a hit and a hit.
Then minus another 6. Okay. All right.
And then she, alright, then take cover again. And then she steps behind whatever this is.
Fantastic. What you would see is it's a little bit of what looks like it used to be a small hut that is sort of just degraded and been rotten down to just a few chunks of random pieces of wall.
Alright. She tries to find, even if she only finds a small piece to stand slightly behind, like she's searching for cover. And it's more like she's following instructions, like how to do stuff. And
Okay.
acting naturally.
Fantastic. All right, Cinnamon.
Oh dear. I'm gonna move in for a bit. Look. Let me see how far everyone is. This is 25 somewhat. Alright, and I'm gonna blow out some flowers and fairy dust into different directions as I'm gonna bless 1, 2, 3 people with that.
All right.
Oh, we get blessed?
You guys are blessed, so that's going to be Jasmine, David, and Tuo, I believe, is who you're blessing. Okay,
They get
fantastic.
the blessing and they can get actively a d4 to their attacks and on their saving throws.
All right, so that takes up your action. Any movement you have left, or if you want to do a bonus action.
Let me. I believe I flew 20 feet. How much was that? 25? I'm just going to back up slightly.
Okay,
There we
fantastic.
go. That is my turn.
All right, as we come to Fel. Fel, it looks like Nasa has gone over to the one with flowers and has managed to somehow get it to comply with getting a piece of rope out, around its neck. And just as things are calming over there, 2 of your friends run over very quickly to one of the other ponds as a large crocodile begins to slither its way out. It bites hard into David and tries to slap at Tuo. However, Tuo does manage to dodge, but they do give it a few smacks of their own.
I think she had some issues with the vision. She
No,
said
she
in the
sees.
chat.
But you can't hear her.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
just
okay.
black. I can see the dots where you guys are moving the mouses, and I
Oh,
can see
okay.
my token, but it's just black.
All
There's-
right,
there's
let me
nothing.
see.
Yeah.
On configure permissions. You are set as the owner.
Does her token have set to be having vision, or
It says that it has
Mhm.
vision. Hold on, I'm gonna give you.
Don't believe me? I can fucking show you my screen.
Oh,
We believe
Does that
you.
help it out?
We're
There we
talking
go,
about the
thank you.
settings.
Cool, I can see that. Cool. Um. How far can you move in a turn?
So if we go over to your character sheet, you
Yeah.
have a
30
movement speed
feet.
of 30 feet.
Okay.
And as a rogue, you can spend your bonus action. No, you're bard. Never mind.
He's a bard, not a rogue.
I've hidden.
However, you can spend your action to dash, and that will get you another 30 feet.
How far is 30? How'd you do that? Do the ruler thing. Sorry.
So yeah, I just learned this as well. So if you look at the far left of your screen, there's a little like person thing that's your token controls, and to the right of that, you're gonna have a box, a double circle, and then a ruler. If you click on that, you can then click around with left click and hold it out to measure things. But you have to practically zoom all the way in to see what it's actually telling you.
Yeah, I think that has to do with how high res the map is. So like lower res it will show it bigger. Because my maps show it bigger.
Alright.
And these are like very high res, I think.
My bad.
There are also add-ons that fixes that.
I will make
And
lower
when
res
it
maps in the future.
And when it says like in range, let's say, because would 30 feet bring me close enough to do dissonant whispers or no? I don't think it would.
Dissonant whispers
Should be some range on that,
Oh, yeah.
like 30 at least. So
has a
It just
range
says-
of 60 feet, so you're well within range to, I think, hit both of the alligators.
The one that you're fighting is 50 feet away from you
So
right now.
that's in range. Not the further one
But
out. That one's too far.
The further one out is like 120.
That one hasn't attacked anyone yet. So I do the ones that are attacking Chia and David, and yeah, I'll cast
This
dissonant whispers.
All right. Fantastic. Okay, needs to make a DC 14 Wisdom save. DC 14 Wisdom save. Let's see here.
You should be able to just click the thing in chat while you have the correct token selected.
Okay.
So, there you go.
With a 3, no, it fails. So,
And
on a
you
fail
roll
save, it takes
3d6.
3d6 psychic damage. So if you just click on the thing that says damage, it should do it for you.
Okay, so just normal hit, yeah?
Just normal, yeah. 11 points of psychic damage. All right.
And it has to move away
Rough.
as its reaction.
All right.
We're next
Provoking
time. I don't want to kill
opportunity
it.
attack.
and
Move as
Yeah.
far as
Yeah,
its
this
speed
isn't
allows away
force.
from you. Okay.
Yeah, it has to use its reaction, which means we get opportunity attacks.
So,
Which is
so move about there. All right. So as it moves, 2-0 and David. Yeah, attacks of opportunity.
oof, a 9.
9, that's gonna miss, unfortunately.
I didn't expect it to move.
A natural 20. Hello.
Ooh.
All right.
and
All right.
since when it's move, it's next to 2. Well, I get sneak, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
also double.
Yeah.
And the sneak
Hey,
is doubled. Yeah.
So, let's do crit damage there, and then crit damage
15.
there.
Your weapon
Jesus.
didn't roll actual.
Total of
or- Oh
35.
no, wait, his crit is different. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, my crit is
Yeah.
different. All right.
With 35 damage, it's
35. Oh no.
Oof.
Just give me
That-
that is some
painful.
damage.
You have severely wounded this creature. It looks completely on death's door, but it is still alive.
Yeah.
Right.
And Fel still has a move and a bonus action.
Absolutely. So if you have any bonus action things that you'd like to do that you have available to you, you can do that. Or if you'd like to move, you can do that.
don't know what bonus action should I have. I think I'm okay where I am. I don't know.
Bardic Inspiration is something bards have that is very core. It's a
Mhm.
bonus action. You can give it to someone, and it gets better on a roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. How do I do that?
Okay.
You choose someone. I think it is within 30, or is it within 60?
I think it's 60, but I might misremember.
Let's see here.
Choose Bardic
60.
Inspiration.
Somebody
Yeah,
within 60 feet that can hear you.
Yeah.
And they gain a d6, which within the next 10 minutes they can add to an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
There you go. Posted it up there for you. All right.
And you can do this, your charisma modifier, times each day.
Yeah. So, currently you can do it up to 4 times a day, I believe. Up to 60 feet. So that's anybody in the party that you would like to choose, aside from yourself, that you would like to give Bardic Inspiration to.
Gonna give it to Nasa, because she's on her own down there.
Okay, Nasa, you have Bardic Inspiration.
Oh boy.
All right. That'll bring us to our next one. Our friend way off in the distance. Okay.
He was like totally standing like in a goading position, trying to draw the attacks to him. Because like he knows how to take a hit.
Move up to there, and then it's gonna dash up to there as it quickly begins to skitter out of the water and make its way up to you guys. It doesn't quite make it into range, but that is going to be its turn. Meanwhile, our lovely infected crocodile, crocodile way down there, just calmly begins to make its way out of the water. And where are you leading it? You can lead it up to half your speed.
I wanna take it up to the camp and like leave it at the camp and like tie him off at the camp and then come back and help my friends. That's what I want to do.
Okay. So what is your full movement?
3 feet.
How many? 60?
Yes, 60 feet.
Okay. So yeah,
No,
and then-
it's 30. It's 30 feet.
I know it's 30, but if you double it because you're dashing,
Yes.
so then it becomes 60, and then
Okay,
we'll cut
so
it down
then-
in half because you're leading this thing along, so it goes back
Okay.
down to 30.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. So you get it to about there. This is calmly just traveling along with you. It does nip a little towards Cinnamon, but it doesn't actually go for him in any way. And Cinnamon, as you see it nip, it's just like this very little opening and closing of the mouth
Well-
that barely is functional because of the rope.
And then I like focus it back on me like with noises or whatever, like, you know, I come over here. Hello, look, food over here. And I
Begins
like,
to look more towards you.
yeah, and then this way.
All right.
What
Nasa, your turn again. If you just want to continue leading it, or if you have a different
Yes.
plan. All right.
No,
so your
just-
turn is soaked up doing that.
And
David,
then,
go
okay.
ahead.
All right, nothing.
Yeah, to be this at this point, just gonna. I mean, he got really fucked up by that hit, and he looks like he almost is dropping down at the spot, but he kind of tries to keep himself up, pulls up his hood, and moves over here, and
Okay.
just clearly having issues, and just staples towards that side, and yeah.
There's definitely a limp as you make your way over that way, and you can feel sort of this very slow pulsating of blood like leaking out of the bite marks.
And he tries to hold that in and just keeps up the hood and just tries to keep Yeah, something.
All right. 2-0.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up closer to this one so I can actually hit it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna shout again while I bring my hammer down and use reckless attack.
Okay. That'll give you
So
advantage.
I have advantage, but it will have advantage as well. 14.
Just barely hits.
Awesome. Okay, let's go. So again, +2 rage damage. For a total of 13 bludgeoning damage to this little crocodile here. Can I use like my bonus action to shout to try to get them to attack me instead of my friends or something?
Absolutely. Make me an intimidation check.
Alright. Intimidation.
4. All right. You shout in this thing's face and at the one nearby, trying to get their attention. They don't seem to pay any more attention to you than they were before.
Alright. Yeah, that's my turn then.
All right, for our wounded fellow. He's not suicidal. He is just going to try and get out of there as best he can. So. Then
Get him.
dash.
Oh.
Okay, that's about as far as he can go. Okay, back to Jasmine.
Should we let it run or should we stop it?
I don't know.
Stop it so it doesn't come back during the
No.
night. For
No.
revenge.
I mean, no. Like, we have hurt people. We have what we need. I don't plan on staying here for the night, but I mean, if we do, we just have guards.
We need more than just the flowers.
I don't know if
Oh, we don't-
Alligator hold grudges.
We got exactly what we wanted here.
No, we have more things we should gather.
Oh.
Yeah. So get it before it like heals up and comes back to get us while we sleep.
Okay.
I'm not chasing that. If it comes at us, then fine. If it runs away, animals tend to run away. They don't come back, and for revenge.
I mean, we are in its terrain, so
Oh, well, she's a bit stressed out, so she will actually cast a spell, not really thinking then.
Okay.
I will cast Magic Missile as 3 darts, and she will aim 2 darts at this one, and 1 dart at that one.
Okay. Fantastic.
So-
That's all right.
That is no roll, it's just hitting.
Yeah, that's just hitting.
So
Wow.
4 and 3 on that one.
So this is on the closest one to you.
No, that's the one furthest away.
The one furthest away. Okay. The one.
That one got
furthest-
2 because I don't know how much it needs.
Okay, great, fantastic. How would you like to do this?
I mean, she's a bit distraught, but she's like, okay, so read the book. Alright, just think about where you want to hit it, I guess the head. And then she opens her eyes, and then suddenly 2 balls flies out and like probably caves in the head on it, and it's like this blue arcane light. And then the other last one hits this one, and that's just more hit center body as she gets a bit distracted for 2 damage.
All right, 2 damage to that. Fantastic. So the one far off in the distance just drops dead immediately.
She takes a 5-foot step back with her last movement, being a
Yeah,
bit
and as
surprised.
you see it fall, you quickly realize it may have been in a similar health situation as David is currently.
Alright. Luckily, the crocodile alligators do not have spell wizards with magic missile nearby.
Absolutely. Cinnamon.
Oh, I'm gonna shoot at the one that is near too. Like, why don't you oversized pair of boots go join your friend? And I will.
Vicious mockery? Okay. $15, so I believe it takes half.
No,
No,
it ignores
it's
the
a
code.
cantrip, so
Oh,
it doesn't
ignores.
affect him.
Oh no, buddy. It seems to ignore you entirely.
Yeah, come on. And I'm gonna start using my movement to get up to David. And that would be my turn.
Okay, fantastic. Fell.
Honestly, does it? Does this one look like it's running away, or does it look like it's gonna attack again?
The one that's currently engaged with 2-0 definitely looks like it's ready to rumble and tumble.
And Tua also looks like he's ready to rumble and tumble. He's enjoying this.
What would you like to do? You can move. You can give out another bardic inspiration. You can cast a spell. You can try and quickly get up to the hostile alligators and stab one. It's up to you. You have a variety of choices. You could run over to the nearby ruins and do some parkour.
I gotta give bardic inspiration to Tua, because
Okay. Fantastic.
We're the trespassers here. Come on, guys.
All right. You want to stay where you are, or do you want to move?
Let me do a little bit. How do I drag?
You have to go off the ruler and onto the box with the missing portions.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go.
Okay, fantastic. Now, for the retort from our crocodile friend, or alligator friend. Let's see here.
It has advantage.
He has advantage.
No. Oh yeah, wait. The
Yeah.
vicious mockery failed. I forgot
Yeah.
that failed. If it had succeeded, it would have cancelled each other out. But yeah.
So he's going to
advantage.
multi-attack once with his bite, once with his tail. Does every creature that attacks you get advantage because of reckless, or okay.
Yes.
There's the
Everything.
wording.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just any attacks against me have advantage till my next turn.
Fantastic. Well, advantage here. And advantage here. 27.
Yep, AC of 17.
Alright, so that 14 misses. Okay, so only the bite hit. I'm going to do damage normal. 24 points of piercing damage as it bites into you.
Halved, because I'm raging. So
Yep.
only 12. That's more like it.
Okay. Alright, that's going to be the end of its turn. It doesn't want to move. Meanwhile, in the Fellowship of the Alligator, 5, 10, 15, be able to get it about there. As soon
Okay.
as you consider it off the map, you can consider it stowed in camp. So you only need to move it 5 more feet.
Okay.
Is there anything you'd like to get done bonus action-wise?
No, not until this thing is stowed.
Gotcha, okay. David!
Yeah. He will basically just, stay there and try to not die
Okay,
and
okay.
calm himself down.
Alright, would you...
No ranged
okay.
attacks.
Okay. Fantastic.
We need to give David a crossbow, I think. So he can attack
David
from
puts
range.
pressure on the wound. That's what he spends his turn doing.
David has issues.
Yeah.
And does he notice that Cinnamon comes up?
Oh, I would say so. Yeah, you're used to the. I don't know if you consider it pleasant or annoying fluttering of Cinnamon's wings.
Yeah, then he will just try to just stay back. I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
All right, tough guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, make
Two
that
will
attack.
go back in, shout while slamming his hammer down with another reckless attack.
Ooh,
With
yay!
a D4 bonus because he's blessed.
Yes, don't forget those bonuses.
I forgot it last time. I'm not forgetting it this time. 22 to
22
hit.
is definitely gonna hit.
Bless is only for attacks, not damage, right?
Yes, just the attack
Correct.
rolls and saving
Alright.
throws.
So that'll be another 7 bludgeoning damage to it. As he again tries to shout to intimidate it, to keep its focus on him. With his bonus action. Yeah, 1, Jesus. This is not going well.
Luckily for Tuo, though, you are currently the only thing hitting it right now. All right. So.
Very luckily, because damn.
The last one you didn't roll with advantage, though, did you?
That was just my intimidation to be like,
Oh, okay.
keep
Sorry.
your eyes on me, not on. I mean, if you would allow it to be a strength intimidation, it would have been with advantage because I'm raging.
Sure, because strength intimidation does make more sense.
I think so, at least. Or is it only athletics specifically that's affected with rage? You have advantage on strength checks
It's
and
a
strength
homebrew
saving throws.
choice. For...
So, if it's a strength thing,
Yeah, so just make me a just regular strength check,
Yeah.
and then we'll add +2 to it in
I
retro.
can also just roll my athletics because I have proficiency in both athletics and intimidation.
Oh,
And
fantastic.
that
Do
way, it's the same modifier as it would have been. It's better than a 1.
It's better. It's better. It's better. All right. That'll bring us over to Jasmine.
You're muted.
Very muted.
Alright, she's same before. She's like mumbling to herself. Okay, let's line of sight. Do not have anyone in the front of you, and then she like brings up the 3 spheres of fire and does another scorching ray. On all 3 on the alligator,
All right.
and hopefully it will have. It did not
That's a
automatically
miss.
include that. So 14.
14 just barely hits.
And
21's gonna hit.
14 was also hit.
Yes.
All right, cool.
And then 28 is gonna hit.
So 3 hits then. So 26 fire damage in total in 3 spheres that hits it.
All right. It looks very much wounded now, as the scorching rays blast over its hardened carapace and begin to just burn away, or not hardened carapace, hardened leather, just begin to burn away some of the leather, revealing burnt flesh underneath.
That's my turn.
Right? Cinnamon.
Alright, if you're sure about that tough guy, he says at Cinnamon and then turns away towards the crocodile. Oh, you call that a bite? You didn't even crack a shell!
Nothing.
Nothing? I didn't hit it?
It made its save. DC 17 or DC 14. It rolled a 17.
See, Perhaps these crocodiles don't understand a word of what I'm saying.
Crocodiles don't speak common.
I'll try Sylvan next time.
Alright, Fel.
Good
And that is-
thinking.
Unless you'd like to move.
Cinnamon's turn.
Okay, great. Go ahead, Fel.
I'm gonna move, and then I've got a feeling that it's not gonna work because unless it's a very smart crocodile. But I'm gonna try. Where are you? Where's the thing?
What are you looking for?
Oh, why isn't it? I had it. Why isn't it there? The laughing one.
Ah, okay.
Right.
Hideous laughter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I could find it on my sheet, but it's not showing up on the mini thing. Is there a reason for that?
Probably that's
Sorry.
why, because I
If you find it
forgot
on
to
the
press that
sheet and you go over the icon on the left side, you should be able to. It turns into a dice or a die, and then you can click it, I believe.
Okay, there you go. So yeah, go to Spellbook, then hover over Hideous Laughter and hit the little die icon, and then it'll pop up.
The left side of the name. It should turn into a die when you hover over it.
And it needs to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving. Alright, we're doing a lot of Wisdom saving throws on this thing. With a 15!
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, it is resistant to the laughter.
Oh no,
It's
yeah,
a very
That's a wise alligator.
crocodile.
It would have been interesting to see a laughing crocodile.
Yeah.
Alright, you still have some movement, though, as you've only moved 15 feet. So you still have another 15 feet of movement if you'd like to.
Yeah, I'm good. Not in range of its tail or its claw.
Very wise.
You know my hit points. You know I'm saying away.
Cinnamon sees spell casting that spell and is like, try it in Sylvan next time. You're spell casting.
Well, 2-0. You reckless again, correct?
Yes.
So yeah, here we go. 2 attacks with advantage. It's gonna start with the tail and then end with the bite.
Mark.
So
Oh,
let's go.
do I need to make that saving throw even if it hits, or
Only if it's hits. So 24.
that will hit?
15.
15. So I go. Actually,
You have a-
there's a
you-
D4
yeah, roll
added
one
to
more.
that. So
Plus advantage.
Plus
Plus
I have
advantage.
advantage. So I make it anyway because that's a total of 18. So
Yeah. So you're still fine. All right,
Yeah.
but with that damage, 10 points of piercing damage, reduced down to 5, and then
This is
it's
probably the tail, so it's probably bludgeoned, but
yeah. Oh, sorry, yes, bludgeoning,
need to
Yeah.
and then the bite.
Doesn't matter. I'm resistant to anything that's not psychic. When I'm raging.
It rolled. Wow. Okay.
27.
A 27.
Duo is just laughing while it slaps and bites him.
All right. Well,
He's-
here we go.
He's in his element. Right now.
Normal. 13 points
13.
of piercing,
Six.
which is half.
Right. He's starting to look badly injured, but he's still having fun.
Indeed.
He's like a third of his health.
And it's actually gonna move up a little bit, keeping you within distance, as it does move up and sort of get between you and Fel. And it's gonna end its turn. That brings us to our friend, who 5 foot's off the board, removing him from play.
Hey.
We've got a waddling crocodile.
Doo-da, doo-da.
Duo can speak to him.
So,
Okay, so minus 10 feet from your movement, but everything else you're good on.
okay. So, she is, How far is it over to David?
Roughly about 40 feet.
All right. She's gonna take 20 feet. It's 20 feet. Is this the ruler? 5, 10, 15, 20.
About
All
there.
right, so right here.
You have to go from the ruler to the box. Yeah, there
I
you
guess that. Okay. And she's going to cast I mean, there's really nothing she can do right now.
go.
She's so far out there. And she's far away from everything else. Yeah, I mean that's really all that she can do. No, she can dash, right?
Yes, you can dash for
No.
another 30 feet.
All right, so 5, 10,
That's 20 feet.
15.
Yeah.
Okay, so she'll do that. Be over here. All right, that's my turn.
Fantastic. David, all your friends are gathering around you, but you
Yeah.
are very much beginning to feel hunger grow deeper and deeper inside of you.
Yeah, he's basically just. Has he gotten some kind of control over it? Spending the whole action?
Spending the whole action, yeah. It's there, but you can still act.
Alright. He will. Well, kind of try to turn around, still trying to keep basically most of his face hidden from everyone who gathered up to him, and just try to step around somewhere around there and pull up his short bow
Mm-hmm.
and attack the crocodile.
Okay.
Hood up.
Natural 20. All right, I'm getting a theme here with David.
Yeah.
He's all or
Alright.
nothing, man.
Ooh.
Let's do some crit damage and some crit sneak. That's a 36.
Yeah.
Ow.
So, much like the previous one you had a tangle with, you leave this one severely injured, still alive though, as gouts of blood begin to pour out of the wound that you leave behind.
Such amounts of damage and just outside of the killing shop.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You can't do bonus action shoot with a bow, or can you? Or is that
Only
No.
offhand.
Okay.
There's a
Alright.
certain feat for that with crossbows, but that's not like you don't get that standard.
I think if you have a hand crossbow in your offhand, you can do it.
Hmm. Yeah, but you need the feat for it, I think.
I think it's only for reloading, but you can do it once without the feat.
I think the feat part is you can attack with your bonus action and you're reloading. Because
Well,
you-
we can look at feats and stuff
Anyway.
later.
We're not that level. Anyway, yeah.
That's my turn then.
Right. 2-0.
Right. He will be shouting very loud, bringing that hammer back up, bring it back down with another reckless attack. And also adding a D4
All right.
and a D6. Just going overkill on this one. For a total of a 30 to hit.
Sure, yeah. How would you like to do this?
Just like crack its skull, smash its brains, like
Okay, I got you.
very
Here's
hard
what we see.
hit to
You
the
watch as it takes this arrow from David and gouts of its blood begin to pour out. Tuo begins to lift his maul over its skull to slam down on it. And as the maul begins to come down, it begins to lunge up towards the maul. Its mouth opens. And unfortunately for it, the maul sort of hits the edges of its mouth, tear through a bit, and then drag it into the ground, snapping the top of its jaw and the top of its head back and out, and tearing it a bit, causing blood to just begin to spill everywhere as it falls dead.
Here I was about to say something about that creature's skin and not being selected by Louis Artagan because of it being so ugly, but damn. That looks painful.
Good job, guys. And
Tuo is just like still standing there with his hammer, heavily breathing, looking for anything else to kill. Like his rage is not dropping.
I think you got it, Tuo. I think you got it. And she looks over to David, and she's kind of like, "Are you all right? You're like bleeding and stuff. I came over to try to heal you a little bit more." And
Yeah, tough guy. Just want healing.
Still has hood up and trying, like, turning away a little bit. I'll be fine. Here's a moment.
you sure? Is something else hurt? Like, we can help.
So, Tuo, do you know anything about making a proper crocodile stew?
As you see the rage starts to drop from his face, and he just goes back to his like friendly, like childish demeanor. Oh yeah, I have a good idea what I can make with these. I think together with some of the jerky I have, I can make a very nice meal out of this.
Right, you're gonna be fine. I'll look at
He looks hurt
at
though,
David.
but yeah.
You're sure, right?
Did you say to me?
Yeah, you're gonna be fine, you say?
Yeah, I'm fine. Doesn't really look fine, but
I mean, I know you're saying you're fine. I just don't think you are. Like, I mean, if it's something, like, did they bite you? Is it, like, stinging or something? And she walks over and she's trying to see, like, what David is, like, trying to hide or whatever. Like, she's just very much in his face.
While that is going on, Cinnamon tries to distract her with the two corpses and picking out pieces that might be good meat.
Okay, make me a survival check.
All of his anger is gone. So do you roll survival, or do I roll survival, or
You would be pointing
one of us
you.
with
Is that good?
advantage?
Is that good? So you roll the,
Yeah, one of you could take advantage, or you both could roll separately.
20, natural 20.
Natural
Let's
20.
go.
Wow. This thing's gonna make a wonderful set of clothing, and also the finest choice meats, and including a very delicious tail, fully available for you to make into a fine stew.
All right.
David, you rolled what you rolled. You can say what you want.
well, he looks a little bit better now. He's still wounded, and has his hood up, but tries to like put on like it looks a bit more calmer, and he will say, "I guess if you have some healing, I can take that."
Absolutely. I have healing, and she's going to does David look like really bad shape? Like level 2 cure wounds bad shape? or just a regular?
David looks pretty fucked up.
Okay, so we're gonna do
yeah.
a second level cure wounds on David. Now, how do I do that?
probably cast this, click on this icon, comes a die, then it will probably pop out in the chat, and you have a heal button.
Ah,
what
I
level?
see.
Mm.
Cast.
It actually didn't pop up, but maybe you see the button.
It should for her, I think.
I did, yeah.
The damage button only shows up for like the person
Yeah.
that casts it. And it
Healing.
And me.
Do I do critical hit or do I do like normal? Like how?
Normal. You do normal.
Okay.
It will just always
Ooh.
ask crit, even if you
15.
can't actually crit.
Thank you.
She like
It-
puts her hands on David and she's like, "It's gonna be all right." And just like white mist stuff comes out of her hands and surrounds him.
Thank you.
Better?
Yes, better.
Good. And she claps him on the shoulder and starts walking back. Pretty
Clap
happy with
really
herself
hurt.
because she got the crocodile. So yeah, that's her.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
it's
that
just
was
sitting
the other
over at the encampment, just like looking at you guys.
How we're gonna deal with that one?
I can talk to it if you give me like 10 minutes.
Cool. I'm gonna hang my hammock.
Yeah.
I
I'm
think
gonna make a stew and then I'll make a cloak out of its skin.
So I'm just gonna throw this out there. I'm not sure how the crocodile's gonna feel about you chopping up one of its friends in front of it. So
It's already
Maybe,
chopped up.
on the other side or like away from its vision, if you're gonna try to talk to it, I don't know if it would be very receptive after seeing you just mutilate its former friend in front of it. I don't know. That's just me and my animal knowledge that I know about with animals.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Unlike plants.
Unlike plants.
Do any of you know how to stitch up these wounds? As you just see like some bite marks with like a little bit of trickling of blood coming from it.
I mean, I have some healing wraps in my purse. I mean, not my purse, my belt pouch.
I mean, some good sleep could also help. But if something comes tonight, I mean,
I mean, yeah, I can try to do some work on you. Like that's fine.
okay.
I can do that here. Let me see what happens. 13 medicine check.
That's a decent. It's not the best, but it's a pretty decent job.
Enough to like wrap it, make sure it's clean and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
And it's on that you're welcome. Screen goes black, credits roll. Thank you all so much for coming out to the 4th Age of Katalia. It's late as hell. I gotta let these poor people go to bed. So we will see you guys next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.